Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. There is an echo. Wait. Okay, we're good. Sorry, I had a tab open. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Hopefully everybody's having a good day. Hello. I am like 30 minutes late. Sorry. I apologize. I have been having a bit of a long day. And not feeling the best. But and I also wanted to get a sandwich before the stream started because I was a bit hungry. And if I do plan to stream for like 8 hours, excuse me, I should eat something. Better than starving. So I did go and get something to eat. So I am a little bit like 30 minutes late, which I apologize, but it is all good. We are here to play the game that won the wheel spin yesterday. Stygian, Reign of the Old Ones. If you were not here yesterday, I talked about it. It is a turn-based RPG set in Lovecraft stuff. Lots of Lovecraftian stuff with an interesting art style. I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about the art style. We'll have to play it and find out. A little bit of horror, I guess, but I don't think it's going to be particularly scary, more just unsettling, spooky vibes. Maybe I should turn the light off, actually. Could. A lot of natural light, I think. A little bit in the day. Could turn the light off. Actually, you know what? I will. One sec. On the button. Alright, sorry. I had to check on a cat, too. Little bit less bright. It's still pretty bright because I do have a window. I really hate sitting underneath a window, actually. Not a big fan. I don't know. I don't recommend it. I guess some people might enjoy it, but it creates a lot of like glare off your monitor. I always worry about like if it storms or maybe like something hits my window, breaks it, it immediately goes into my monitor. You know what I mean? I mean, monitors aren't the most expensive part in a computer. Obviously, your tower has more expensive parts in it. You know, your GPU, your CPU, that kind of stuff. And also your hard drives. But monitors are relatively expensive, depending on how good of a monitor you have. So I don't know. I don't like sitting underneath the window. It just kind of makes me generally unhappy. But I don't really have another option, so it's all good. Fair things to worry about. Yeah, I don't know. If you live in like a place with, you know, hail or big storms, tornadoes even, like it just, I don't know, it's just not super pleasant. What's up, by the way, Fluffkins? Welcome. Sorry, I forgot to welcome you because of the stream elements message. Hopefully you are doing well. It is good to see you. Welcome to the chat, as always. So about this game, it does have mixed reviews on Steam. It's only got 66% positive. I have not looked at the reviews. I don't know why it's badly rated. Because 66% positive on Steam is not great. That definitely means that there's something wrong with the game. There's something that a general large portion of the player base, people who've played it, dislike. I don't know what that is because I have not read the reviews because I do not want to be spoiled. I don't really like reading reviews because it usually does kind of spoil you a little bit. Reviews are a little bit better than like some other stuff, but the reviews on Steam can sometimes just randomly say something that, you know, you can't unlearn. So, I have not looked at the reviews. I don't know why it's rated badly, but I've played some games in the past that were rated poorly, and I ended up really enjoying them. And I honestly felt that most people, like, the opinion of the masses was incorrect. So I'm going to give it a fair shot. We're gonna see how it goes. I am excited to play this because I am actually quite a big fan of Lovecraft stuff. I find the idea of Lovecraft stuff, the world, the kind of essence that it has, very interesting. That kind of like otherworldly mystery, otherworldly horror mystery kind of element. Stuff like cryptids, stuff like SCPs, like that kind of essence is quite appealing to me. So we're gonna see how it goes. I'm actually excited to give this a try, and we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure how I'm gonna feel about the art style specifically. In the screenshots, it's a little bit hard to tell because I don't know how much detail is really in the art style from the screenshots. But we'll see. We'll see what it looks like once we start playing. I don't know. That's pretty cool. You guys can't see it, I know.
Your former life was in a bliss of ignorance.
Okay, it's instantly starting.
Until you've awakened to the darkness waiting on the doorstep of our fragile dimension. Something terrible left its eons-old slumber, and the reality, as we knew it.
I'm gonna Alt F4. Just so we get the full cutscene. Cause you guys kind of got robbed. I don't know why games do this. I don't know why they instantly start you off like in a cutscene. Like I'd like a button. Like if you want to get somebody like before they go into the menus, you want to get them off on the right foot. That's fair, but I recommend having press button to start. That's it. You know what I mean? Press button to start, and then they press the button, and then the cutscene plays. That's a good idea. I feel like. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a fucking old bitch. I don't know. I don't like it when games instantly start you on a cutscene. But go again. Hopefully we'll get the full cutscene. Sometimes they don't even show you the cutscene the second time around, which is kind of annoying. This little intro is pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Your former life was in a bliss of ignorance.
A bit loud, but we'll
until you've awakened to the darkness waiting on the doorstep of our fragile dimension. Something terrible left its eons-old slumber, and the reality, as we knew it, collapsed. The city of Arkham was pulled to somewhere not of this world, and its residents are in the shadows of true terror. As a survivor of this catastrophe, you should investigate the strange occurrences in the city and survive the rising darkness, physically and mentally, if possible.
Okay. Gets you off on the right foot. Pretty like generalized intro. I like it. A little bit of audio glitch there. Let's turn down the audio. That shit be loud. That shit be loud. We'll go 50. If I can achieve it. A bit loud. Maybe we go like 25. Maybe I can turn it up. Show video subtitles. I like that. Show documents as text. Nah. Tutorial tooltips. Yeah. The intro video. That's fine. We got quick save, quick load. Oh, so it looks like. Is it permadeath? It says quick save, quick load. I guess you're gonna load back to a save, but it's create new characters and you can select pre-made characters. Interesting. Okay, I'm interested. Let's go with 25 right now. We'll go back. What's that? Create new character. Horrors of Stygian do not discriminate based on your character's gender. However, gender does play a role in some events and dialogue, opening up different role-playing opportunities. Okay, that's cool. I might want to move the camera because I'm set up for DVD stuff. I don't know where the text is going to be. We'll just sit there for now. Fine. What we got? Age. This is the age that your character begins the game with. Age determines the starting numbers and attributes and skill pools. Young characters are in their physical prime, but lack the experience of older characters. Starts the game with a bonus point in either physique, agility, or senses, but is penalized with 2 less skill points. Adult characters have a balance in physical aptitude and life experience. Starts the game with the default values and attribute and skill pools. And then old characters are in physical decline, but have acquired more life experience than younger characters. Starts the game with a penalty in either physique, agility, or senses, but is awarded with 2 more skill points. Okay. We'll go adult. I think that's probably the best middle ground. Archetype. This is your character's profession and overall theme. The archetype determines the set of skills which your character will excel at during the game, as well as some of your role-playing options. It's already feeling like Call of Cthulhu. No, it is. Yeah. They like a lot of Lovecraft stuff. I mean, it's a role-playing game that's Lovecraft inspired, so it makes sense. But a lot of Lovecraft stuff does kind of follow the same similar, like, general idea where it's because the general consensus of Lovecraft stuff, from my understanding, is, or a lot of the stuff that people create in the world and stuff, is that the people, like, it's the idea that the stuff you're encountering is otherworldly, but the people are, you're insignificant. You know what I mean? You're just a person. You're just a normal human who is perfectly normal. There's no super, you have no abilities, you have no special talents. You know what I mean? Like, magic is sometimes real to an extent, but it's not the humans that possess it. It's the otherworldly stuff that possesses it, and the humans can only gain access from it from worshiping and, like, giving away parts of their mind, parts of their sanity, that kind of thing. So it's like, because it follows that same idea and it's a role-playing game, it's gonna have some similarities for sure. Academic. This character used to be a research scientist at Miskatonic University. Sent on a remote expedition in a foreign land, he had no warnings of the doom patiently waiting beneath the frigid wastes. Starts the game with the usual specifications of your chosen archetype. Do any of these have disadvantages? No, okay. Oh, there's... Interesting. We could be a performer, an occultist, an investigator. I do like the investigator. Explorer, a criminal? Oh, they got the Tommy gun. An aristocrat. An academic. Soldier. Criminal sounds fun. Or an investigator. This character is a... Oh, you can pick a... Ooh. Detective. Oh, here you go. These. Okay. You encountered the supernatural in some of your past cases. Those experiences still haunts you. 1 occult, but 50% or 50 angst. Ex-cop. You have fast in law enforcement. The things you witness on duty left their mark on your minds. -5 total sanity, but +1 firearms. Bounty hunter. Your bounty hunting's past taught you how to approach your targets unnoticed. For the right amount, you brought them, dead or alive. You can only be chosen by materialistic character. Interesting. +1 stealth. There's a lot of options here. Because you can pick different things, and like the gender and the age already, and then there's some more options. So a lot of different ways to build a character, it seems. Maybe we just go with the default detective. Oh, maybe throw in a little occult though, just for fun. Character is a private investigator. He used to work for Boston Bureau of Investigation. His latest case, attempting to locate a missing child, turned out to be much more complicated than a common kidnapping. Investigation, firearms, and psychology skills can be improved to the maximum level. Requires a minimum score of 6 in senses. I do like guns, psychology, investigation. This all sounds great. Let's go with this. We'll be an occult detective. We kind of know about some wacky shit. Belief system. Belief system determines how your character deals with the warp reality of the new Arkham. Properly role-playing your chosen belief system will grant valuable sanity points. Ah, okay. Humanistic. Throughout history, mankind has survived countless threats. If we stop wringing our hands and start cooperating, we'll live to see the human spirit prevail once more. So it's working together. It's believing in the perseverance of humans if we band together and defeat the evil, I guess. Interesting. Materialistic. If we're all doomed, let's make our final days worthwhile. Wealth, lust, power, pursue whatever eases your pain. Extra sanity can be gained by selecting materialistic dialogue options through material gain or acts of self-indulgence. This is kind of cool so far. Nihilistic? I think it's nihilistic. At last, there is no doubt that human beings are of no significance in the cold machinations of the cosmos. Thus, every action is of equal importance and worthlessness, just as it has always been. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. That sounds a bit like defeatist. Divine. The Black Day is God's final test of humanity. We failed him once, but he has given us this last chance of redemption. Those who are alive survive this for a reason, to prove that mankind is not without hope. So that's like believing in like a good higher power, right? Like that's believing in like God, like prayer specifically, not in the otherworldly entities. Rational. No matter how unusual or baffling no phenomenon is beyond the boundaries of science and rational thought, there has to be an explanation. What must be done is to search and find it. Esoteric. When supernatural becomes natural, the only path is to embrace the knowledge of the ancient forces behind the veil. We must tap into the hidden arts and realize our potential in order to survive and eventually dominate. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh, what do I want to be? I'm a middle-aged detective he's encountered some of the occult. Do I feel like we're doomed? Do I want to just have a good time, or do I want to embrace the evil? I feel like the other options. I mean, these other ones do make sense. I don't really want to be a good guy though. I don't really like being a good guy. I want to be like morally gray. Maybe I just nihilistic sounds so defeatist though. I hate that. Like every action is of equal importance and worthlessness. Ugh, I hate that. I think the problem is that I'm not gonna just let people die. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. So I'm gonna end up being good anyways because I don't like to just let people die. Maybe we go with the esoteric just for a little bit of fun. That sounds fun at least. And I did pick the occult detective. We'll go with that. Extra sanity can be gained by selecting esoteric dialogue choices and through occult research. Let's go with that. Start out with some fun choices. No, yeah, this is pretty fun. Character identity. Who do I want to be? Okay, these art pictures are not the greatest of quality. Be this guy. He's got a bit of a long face. Or it could be this guy. He's got a bit of a melted face. This guy looks like the fucking Joker. What the fuck? Let's go with this guy. I like the red background too. I need a name? Oh, fuck. How do I come up with a name? Thinking. I'm so bad with names. I'm really bad with names. Thinking. Contemplating. I don't know. I don't know. I like the name Tony, I guess. Go with that. For some reason, I want to type D'Angelo. But is that somebody? Is that an actual person? I don't know if that's an actual person. I feel like I should Google it to make sure. I feel like it's a person. Oh, there is an American professional wrestler. I have no idea who this is. Casually naming him Anima. What do you mean? Oh, okay, okay. I forgot. I like the name Tony. What about Tony D. Williams? Let's go with that instead. Hopefully that's not a real person. We'll go with that. Alright. Health, 40. Ooh, should we read all this? Oh man, that's a lot. That's a lot. Health is a pool from which every physical damage received by the character is subtracting. Exhaustion of current health points below the critical levels result in various morale conditions and combat penalties affected by physique and to a lesser degree will attributes. Sanity is the pool from which every mental damage received by the characters are subtracted from. Exhaustion of current sanity pool points below the critical levels result in various mental conditions and neurotic diseases. Okay. Action points determine the limit by which the cost of each combat action is subtracted from. Every character can commit to a number of combat actions limited by the number of total action points affected by agility and to a lesser degree senses attributes. They have not written this out very well. It's like hard to process, at least for me. Reaction is the determinant of a character's swiftness for taking action in a combat turn. They could just say like reaction. Like your reaction determines a character's swiftness when taking actions in combat. I feel like that's a little bit less jumbled, but maybe that's just me. Stealth value is a character's ability of hiding, sneaking, and avoiding detection. That was so much more simple. That was like so much more simple. Determines a character's level of competence for utilizing melee weaponry. See, that is simple as well. Determines the number of points by which inflicted melee damage is added to for each time a successful melee attack is made by the character. Gotcha. Determines a character's level of competence for operating projectile and ranged arsenal. Throwing weapons, throwing range. Level spells. Critical success and a critical failure. Gotcha. Some like kind of dice rolling. Like a nat 1, nat 20 kind of thing. Okay. Level of competence for withstanding attacks. Withstanding attacks and effects of supernatural nature. Number of points by which the amount of sustained health damage will be subtracted by each time the character receives such damage. So it's like armor. Okay. Quote, research determines the limits of points that can be spent per rest for research activities that utilize the knowledge of a cult skill. Interesting. Okay, so when you rest, you can do a little bit of research to kind of buff up your character, maybe. So these are the ones that it suggests me doing as a. What does this reroll do? Oh, it just resets. Okay. Well, I think we're just gonna put it into firearms, pistols, machine guns, and everything in between. Okay, so I can go down. Go down to 3. Okay. Physique determines a character's general physical prowess and is frequently used with melee and survival skills. Frequently used with firearms, athletics, melee, subterfuge, and stealth. Okay, they kind of want some agility, probably. Perceptiveness of the outside world is frequently used with firearms, investigation, stealth, and survival. Ooh, okay, we want probably some senses. Intellectual accumulation as well as cognitive faculties and is frequently used with medicine, psychology, and science skills. Cult and survival skills. Self-control as well as like utilizing spiritual power. Let's go a little bit more will. Character's attractiveness, charisma, as well as personal charm, and we'll go a little bit of charm, and then a little bit of physique, maybe a little bit more agility, and a little bit more will. I think that's good. And then skills, firearms, observance, deduction, clue hunting, locating hidden objects, and finding subtle connections. Self-reliance, endurance, and the knowledge of making ends meet. Dirty tricks. I do not know what that word means. Lockpicking and muggery. Dispersing into the shadows, fading from the eyes and ears of would-be detectors. Speechcraft. I like these, but supposedly will level up in-game. Oh, there's a lot of good options. Okay, well, I want to be a good investigator. Right? Everything Everything I've experienced with Lovecraft stuff is you do not want to fight your way out of your problems. Unless they're human. If they're human, you can fight your way out of your problems. So I'm actually going to drop firearms and we're going to go into psychology instead. Because I feel like you want to talk your way out of your problems most of the time. Okay. I think we're ready to go. I'm scared. I'm fucking scared. I feel like we're going to die immediately. Venturing into attic. That's a cool little comic book. Just roleplay the madness. Being mad in a mad world might just be your best strategy. Every point invested in the survival skill will automatically unlock new survival recipes. Okay. Albeit slowly, Arkham's junk economy will replenish itself over time. If you find yourself running low on cigarettes, consider scavenging as a way to increase your resources. Isidore can teach you the powers of different artifacts, but you'll need some personal occult knowledge to learn the maledictions they possess. Resting not only regenerates your character's lost health and sanity before leaving for the Dreamlands, but facilitates how your party spends its free time, which can lead to helpful discoveries, especially in the disciplines of science, medicine, and the occult. I'm scared. Okay. Do it. A year has passed since your encounter with that peculiar fellow known as the Dismal Man. When last you met, he instructed you, "Find me beyond Arkham after the Black Day." At the time, these words did not mean much to you, but soon after you would come to understand. On what is now known as the Black Day, under the shadow of the Awakened, the world you knew vanished, and with it your hopes, future, and loved ones. For reasons unknown, the city of Arkham was separated from the carcass of Earth and exiled to another place under alien stars, a twilight realm between dimensions. Unlike many others, you survived, body and mind mostly intact. Ever since, you have existed from day to day in the gray gloom of the old eel house, waiting for that enigmatic man to call. A man whose very existence you are now beginning to question, until you wake into another layer of the nightmare, till the visit of the old attic. I'm kind of spooked. Oh. It's me. And there's a man. Hello? Wait, come back. Steps of the Dismal Man. 2 lamps in the darkness. Okay, so I can get up. Why? I want that lamp. Over my journal? Inventory? Lamp? What do I have? Empty kerosene canister, depleted fuel, a kerosene canister that contains all the kerosene you've amassed, and illuminates a small bars of tin of kerosene to function. Okay. Can I turn it off somehow? Check the journal. What do we got? A year ago, I met a mysterious gentleman. I recall little about him but his name, the Dismal Man. He knew about the Black Day and also the fact that I'd be in Arkham. He told me to find him. Who is he? Do you have answers? I woke in the attic of the old eel house to the light of the Dismal Man's lantern. Seems he wants me to follow him. Okay. Shall follow. Locked. Okay, it doesn't look like I can interact with anything. Gone. Cook is dead, only serving cans. Where's he going? Somebody building like a shrine to Cthulhu? Okay. They're dancing. Well, that's just pleasant. Okay, it's no longer pleasant. I think Okay, they're all killing each other. Not so pleasant. It wasn't always the same one killing the other. It was different. It was different each. Each one was different. Okay, well, I feel like I want to maybe go where we went. Do I still have that lantern? I do not. At the gates of Miskatonic. It is kind of cool, the whole, like, how, like, everything's, like, you always can, the similarity of, like, Arkham, Miskatonic, and stuff, you kind of get used to it, you know what I mean? We hear people downstairs, I think. The last spot I saw the Dismal Man in my dream was by the gates of the Miskatonic University. Perhaps I should take a closer look. Okay. Ah! We got some goodies! This is our loadout. We got a fedora hat? Yeah. Fedora hats are popular due to their practicality and unpretentious style. Not unpretentious anymore. Got a trench coat? Yeah, real investigator shit. Can I put my gun away? Kind of. Look how far we've fallen, yeah. Camping supplies? 200 cigarettes? Oh, but it's a new money. Yeah, I guess people will trade. Detective's license? Issued by the Boston PD. 3 things of rations. Bottle of clean water. A blank notebook. Can I use this? And a laudanum shot. Okay. 20 bullets. Do I need to reload? Okay, I guess we're only going to pull it out in combat. Okay. Should I, like, load the bullets? Or is it probably just used in thing? Okay. Should be good. So let's go check it out, shall we? How's this game save? I like fedoras, but we got some people. It's looking pretty chill. The barrels now serving as primitive tables still reek of stale alcohol and a damp, woody stench. Remote nose itch. Got some people. Somebody playing some jazz. You see Marino, the manager and bartender of the Old Eel. He's been your host for almost a year now, charging in exchange the last of your precious resources. He has a tendency to suck you dry whenever he gets the opportunity. Good morning, Cornito. Cornuto? Cornuto? What does that mean? Sexy dry, yeah, I know. It's a normal term, but it sounded a bit strange. If you can call this never-ending fucking twilight morning. I guess maybe good day? Oh no, he said good morning. What with all that hurly-burly upstairs? Bad dreams. You separate dream from reality anymore. True. Oh, I see. He's quite a philosopher. I find my own view simpler and more effective. Whether this is dream or reality or fucking inferno, the question is, can you die? You can kick the bucket, which is definitely still the case, my friend. I guess this is real enough. If you want to give it a shot, I can spare you a pistol. Since you're awake, let's talk about the cigarettes that you owe me. You were too drunk to pay yesterday, and you told me to remind you later, remember? Oh, fuck. I mean, do I believe him? These options make me feel like he's tricking me. This trick is getting old. But I'm sure you did. Don't you trust your giving host? Where would you be now if I hadn't accommodated you? I pay for your accommodations. This is true. I'm paying you. Poor? I guess my rather poor services are still much better than being eaten by ghouls in a dark corner of the street. Eat you alive, you know. Anyway, since you're a regular, I'll probably take all your cigarettes anyways. Consider this one on the house. Thank you for your generosity. Okay. We don't need to talk to everybody. Who's this dude? You see an eccentric middle-aged man completely focused on the dark game. He alone is playing. exaltation all but radiates from this odd fellow. Care for a game of cricket? You don't get a chance to play against the world champion every day. Passes several of his darts to you. This isn't cricket. Interesting. World champion? Of course. Surprise? You have any clue what happened to the rest of the world? Knock, knock. Anybody there? No one? Good riddance. Earth was a big pain in the butt anyways. Here, there's only one champion. Herschel, the master of darts. This makes me the world darts champion. Ready for the game now? He's not actually wrong, though. For prize, nothing can come close to the thrill of darts. Tobacco, rubbish. But feeling the texture of the stem in your hand, the steel point savagely penetrating the board, it's priceless. You want cigarettes? Beat me then. Beat the world champion, you'll have more cigarettes than you'll ever want. You see, I was a traveling salesman for Tom Rogers cigarettes before I found my true self and became the champion. Damn those days. Herschel, go to Maine, go to Boston. Herschel, your sales performance is getting lower. We're disappointed, Herschel. Where are they now? Ha! Dissatisfied bastards. The old Herschel is gone with them. There's only the champion now. The champion. Okay, let's play, sure. Now you're talking. Sure, let's do a game of darts. Oh. I feel like I probably lost. He is the world champion after all. Oh, he lost. I think we won. Let's go. Man, it's popping off on the trumpet. He is. Herschel looks as if he's stripped from all purpose. Glancing at his expressionless eyes, you feel like you're gazing right into the abyss. He starts to talk slowly. Cheater. Face it, Herschel, you lost. Cheater. Until it turns into a frenzied howl. Okay. Cheater, 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 cheater! Well, he's real mad. What? Motherfucker. He threw a dart at me. Well, we got some cigarettes. 40 cigarettes? It's not too bad. That was like a 20% increase in our cash. Can't complain. Game of darts is a common fixture in New England pubs, having been passed down with settlers from Great Britain. However, its popularity here is in decline ever since Herschel discovered a new favorite pastime. Well, not anymore. He's been kicked out. I'm the new world champion. Get owned, Herschel. I guess we just... let's just go to the Miskatonic. Don't we? I don't want to walk. I don't want to run. If I click like a little bit too far away, he runs. Guns. Disconcerting vibes. No, yeah. The art style's not bad either. It looks better in the... There's a little bit of a mismatch between like the UI and the actual like game, if that makes sense. But the it doesn't look bad in game. Definitely like a little bit of a mismatch between the characters and the background as well. Ooh. I gained a little bit of health. This happens again! The lurker below! Crack open the ground, it will. Close one. Key. What's up, Gabby? How you doing? Welcome. It's good to see you. Hopefully you are doing well. The key. Key number 0'd. An odd-looking brass key that probably holds the only clue to reach the dismal man. What if it's just a random key that just happened to be on the ground? Like, we have no idea that it actually has anything to do with him. The iconic gates of this institution of higher learning lie in ruins. The way is impassable for now. Those automatic saves are really annoying because it lags out the game to shit. What's this? Uncle Rathsack. Arkham map. There's spells. And a ritual. The fuck? Well, all we have is a key. We have nothing to... Uncle Rathsacks. Good old Uncle Rathsack. Can't talk to this guy. Maybe we should go talk to these people up here. Light the fire. Remember, it lurks down there. See a scruffy man dressed in grimy garments. As you approach, you are irritated by the rancid alcoholic stench of his sweat. The swollen syringe marks on his arm further demonstrate the extent of his addiction. Your shadow falls over the unkempt and emaciated rummy? I guess that is like a drunk. Term for a drunk, maybe? He scarcely opens one eyelid, as if he had been anticipating a visitor. Gwen, is that you? Ah, shoot. Foul smell. So what? Why would I care? I got nothing to live for, no standard to live up to. Not since I became this despicable example of a citizen. Why would you do? What are you, a copper? The last I checked, the mob burned down the goddamn police station. They won't tolerate a snoop around these parts, so up yours, mister. Wow. Rot in the gutter and wallow in your pathetic habits. Yeah. Better than wasting my breath for nothing. Go pester someone else. Be gone now. Okay. Barrels? Looting. Hell yeah. We can light the campfire. I mean, I'm a little bit injured. Maybe it would be a good idea to heal up? I'm not sure. Okay, one thing I wish I could do is I wish I could click and hold and move my character. That'd be much better design. I could, like, move with my cursor. Should I, like, talk to people? See a skinny woman wearing heavy makeup. Her provocative outfit emphasizes how she earns her living in Arkham. She moves like a person drugged or drunk. Oh, hi, darling. Interested in a good time? No thanks. Come on, baby. No, I'm good. Trying to make a living here. Good for you. I mean, you know what? I can't even blame her. Disappear now. I ate a ration. Oh, fuck, I'm eating food. Like, as we... Shit. Shit. I just auto-ate food. That's not good. The fuck is that, dude? What the fuck should I be doing? Just asking around for the key. Perhaps I can find someone to tell me what it unlocks. How fucking big is this place? Hmm. Raw opium. Sure, gunshots in the distance. That's concerning. Okay. Is there a map? Platonic. Follow him. He knows. Tree. Beware of the red boats. Riverside, French Hill. Okay. We're like downtown Arkham right now. Let's go this way, I guess. Those are Is our is the eel place in down? Is it in Riverside? Yeah. Oh, a well-built, dark-skinned man is approaching you. You doubt he's from these parts? He seems unaffected by Arkham's nightmarish conditions, and there's something inviting, almost provocative in his thin smile. Hola, senor. Please forgive my interruption. But I've been seeing at the old eel and wanted to... I don't know what that means. Who are you? I'm called Eduardo? Eduardo Carnella, to be exact. But there's nothing special about my... I don't know what these fucking words he's using. I am just son of another poor fisherman from Ojamar. Yet I carried the Carnella name to this far part of the world. Not all that remains is our past, no? What do you want from me? I have a sensation, I guess, that you may need my services. Different from you, I am accustomed to this survival in the streets, the never-ending something. I've survived the Spaniards, then American occupation, then Civil War, then the American again. No hard feelings, though. But you see my point now. I know what to do when things get, what do you say, hot. That can be the difference between life and... How do you say that? Santa Moreta? Something like that? Like the land of the dead, right? What do you want in return? 2 dozen cigarettes for each day I protect you. I don't care if you're fighting monsters or the mob or El Diablo himself. You have no fear. Why would I? I've survived by chance all my life, and now I do just the same. We all do, but you were not aware of this before. La catastrophe. Swordfish killed me padre. One day he'd go out to work, he'd never come home. Like that, you see, we live by chance alone, and it is when we are out of luck that it becomes plain. I'll play the game, senor, until La Diosa Fortuna betrays me. 2 dozen? I mean, he wants 24 cigarettes per day. I mean... That's a lot of money. I mean, like, how... I mean, I feel like the game wants me, like... to say yes, but like I don't know. That's a lot of money, bro. I'm gonna starve soon. I don't even know that I'm gonna fight anything yet. I'll think about it. I'll be at the old deal if you change your mind. Adios. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not 100% yet. I'll think about it. Got a little statue. This towering depiction of one of the elder gods perches atop the naked base of a shattered statue. Pretty good looking. Somebody did a good job. They built it pretty cool. I wish I could just hold my mouse to walk. You approach the warehouse, which was once operated by the Marsh family of Innsmouth. Your blood runs cold at the sound of a distant wailing from within. Doesn't make me want to go in there. What is that thing? Like a scientist? Baby rattle, bruise, cigarettes. Not very much. Those rhymes. Well, I guess we'll just go to the next area. Walk around a little bit. Oh, shit, he looks important. You looking at me? No, sir, I didn't. Oh. Okay. Well, shit. He dead. Antiques. That might be a good place to figure out what our key is doing. An antique? Antique store. Oh god, that looks like a pretty scary place. They got people on top with guns. Where is your god? Oh god. I feel like it would be pretty hard to stay religious in times like these. Refrigerators. Tyranny of the mob. It would be pretty awful to be a kid in this environment. Also to be a parent, to be fair. Oh, they're orphaned. Oh, that's even worse. Oh no. Map. I don't think I can leave yet though. It's the undescribable chaos of the Black Day. These sagging gambrel roofs were buffeted by an apocalyptic storm of unparalleled force. I've never really heard people use buffeted as like a term for like destroyed or like, and I guess it's supposed to be like eaten up, but it's weird. Relentlessly eaten, I guess. I mean, it makes sense, but you don't really hear that very often. Click on this. I don't know who this guy is. He's got a little, like, one of those masks on. I don't think I can go anywhere yet. Yeah, all I can do is downtown. I think we should, go to the antique store. I feel like that's our best bet so far. Go to the antique store. There's a lot of people we could talk to, but there's a lot of people. I don't think we should be wasting our time talking to everybody just yet. We'll just talk to them as we like make our way through. Let's go to the antique store. Because we got a weird key. Antique store, he might be able to tell us, hey, he's got a book on keys! Look at that. It's almost like it's a game. Alabaster statuette of Barong, the mother of all spirit wardens in Balinese mythology, an intriguing find for anyone interested in obscure oceanic myths. Behind the broken glass are a collection of weird relics, including a copper Soviet diving helmet, a tribal totem, clay figure of a lion, various masks crafted by indigenous peoples, and an 18th century bust. Carved into marble, this is an almost man-sized statue of Pan, god of the mountain wild in ancient Greek mythology. Lots of different mythologies. He's got a lot of keys. Oh my god. Immediately behind Isidore's work desk hangs a carefully organized collection of keys, some old and strange, some new and ordinary. Hello. An old man is sitting behind the dusty counter, surrounded by a variety of odd objects. He doesn't look pleased to see you. Yes, are you looking for something in particular? What do you know about this key? You see a flash of greed in the old man's eyes. He hastily takes some notes to a peculiar notebook and counter. Is it numbered 0? How interesting. Where did you get such a rare one? Found it on the street. Such luck! What can I offer you for that key, my friend? A key numbered 0 would be a very fine addition to my collection here. Why the interesting keys? I've always been fascinated by keys. I started collecting them in my childhood. It was simply a hobby, of course, until the Black Day. What changed after the Black Day? It's not important. Just remember that I will pay handsomely for keys. Well, better knowing why you want them. Very well. After the Black Day, like many others, I lost all hope. With no reason to go on, I decided to end it. You know what I mean. But what I desired most is forbidden to men. For days, I fasted and prayed for Hashem's forgiveness, determined to end this misery of an existence. I passed out from hunger and exhaustion, and then I dreamt of 2 keys. One was gold and burning, though it was only warm to the touch. The other was silver, bathed in moonlight. So you had an hallucination because you were starving to death. Also, starving to death is not an effective method. Not that I condone, or not that I support that. I do condone it. But starvation and fasting is not a good method. What did he think was gonna happen? I don't know. Hold on. They were the keys to the Temple of Solomon. I felt the light inside me. Oh Hashem, he spoke to me. The old man's eyes widen and lose focus, as if he were in a trance. You understand now. This is the reason I have been collecting keys all my life. They are my escape from this Sheol. They are my test, and they will be my salvation. How can a bunch of keys help you escape? There's a hidden power in patterns and numbers. Some of the keys are numbered. This makes them special. The effect of Isidore's dream fades and he comes to himself. Again, I think I've said enough. This is how people work IRL too. Wait, what do you mean? You're crazy, old man. Dreams may act as vessels between this reality and other planes. I mean, honestly, at this point, I would believe it. Hey, that was esoteric, so I got some sanity. See, I did kind of think. They see something and believe it to be their life's purpose. No, absolutely, absolutely. You prefer to see the will of Tetragrammaton as magic, so be it. Tell me about it first. Forgive me, but I don't trust people easily. This particular habit also helped me tremendously in staying alive. 500 cigarettes. Is it for sale now? Said no. 700 cigarettes. That's my final offer. 1,000 right now. Ooh. Shit, he's pushing me. I was kind of on the fence, and so because I was on the fence, now I feel like I have to admit that I need it. See, the only options are to admit that I need it. He's pushed me. He's haggled me to a point where I have to admit that I want the key more than survival. You're not selling the key to me? I'm afraid our conversation is over. You've been missing a conversation chance with a fellow devotee. Kabbalah. I don't know who that is. I can pay for the information. Not very tempting. The old man pauses for a while, and continues. But, if you also give me your word to bring the key after you're done with it, this may start to look like a deal. That doesn't sound too bad. Bring him the key after I'm done with it. I mean, keys are only used to unlock things. It's not like I'll need it more than twice, potentially, right? To go in and out of whatever door it opens. Or open whatever box it might open. I mean, it seems like he just wants to collect it. He doesn't actually care what it unlocks. Unless he knows what it unlocks. But if he knows what it unlocks, then either I'm gonna die. Well, no, because that would mean that I'm not gonna die. Because he expects me to be able to bring it back. Yeah, sure. I'll bring it back. I'll say you sure. 50 cigarettes and your word to bring me the key. Is it a deal? That's a deal. I hope you'll also respect the other part of our deal. I'll be waiting for the key. Now for my part. That key is for the safe deposit boxes of the Bank of Arkham. I wasn't aware of the existence of one labeled 0, though. Man, he really gave up a lot there, because if he knew it was for a deposit box, I would have fucking... I mean, that's why he wanted to pay 1,000. But once I open the box, I'm just going to take whatever's inside and then bring him back the key. The key will be worthless. But I guess he's kind of insane, so he didn't really think that far ahead. Interesting. Thank you. Okay. I guess I could have also done it through the book. Multiple options to do things, obviously. Even if it's induced by something like hunger and drugs. No, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, people... where was the bank? It was in the next area, wasn't it? Okay, let's go to the bank. I might turn off the autosaves because it freezes up the game when it does that. Oh no. There's no man of Arkham or even of Earth. There's nothing human under those rags. Mind brought this upon us. Cursed creature. Oh my god. Demon. The angry mob before you is about to lynch a wretched creature you can hardly describe as human. The creature's face and hands are wrapped in tattered rags. Seems this outsider has been chosen as a scapegoat for everything these people suffered in the wake of the Black Day. That's a lot of people. And I mean, I doubt... We don't want to... I mean... I hate to be that guy, but... If we side with him, we might just make a lot of enemies. And I don't think he's going to be the winning side. So I'm not super... Also, like I said, we're not playing a good guy. I do want to help him, but I also don't want to be... I don't want to just be a good guy. So, I think we're just going to watch it without interrupting. I mean, like, I don't know how much power he really has. You know what I mean? What if he's, like, he looks pretty weak. He doesn't look super strong. We got to play the character. We got to play the character, okay? I chose to not save him. I'm just going to watch the scene without interrupting. He's probably going to die. Oh. Oh, he's doing a ritual. Okay, so don't fuck with that guy. Don't fuck with that guy. Where was the bank? Oh, it's over here. I have an offer for you. The fuck are you? A pasty, malnourished man leaps up from within the shadows. His swollen, wary eyes are riveted on you. The scruffiness of his otherwise fine apparel corresponds with his restlessness antics. His rolling, vigilant eyes quickly scan the premises, and when he finally feels secure, he addresses you in a timid but needy fashion. I'm sorry if I startled you, sir. I'm Cornelius Moretti. I have a proposal from which we can both benefit. Pardon my abruptness, but it'll only take a minute of your time. Be quick about it. Plainly in distress, he is gazing askance at the brawlers standing near the bar. I had seen you go up to the old eel attic before I got ejected by that ignoble swab. You might be just the man who can help me. The whole town is teeming with them. I wonder which one. So now you're stalking me. There's some great options, honestly. I wonder if it's because of the options I chose, or if these are all, like, if you always get these options. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if it's how I built my character, or if you always get these options. I like that option. The biggest, vilest, slimiest of them all. Marino, that's who. To think I never took my father seriously when he kept saying no honest man has ever been born to the Rossi familia. Grinds his teeth in chagrin before continuing. There's a lot of words I don't know, but to be fair, it's supposed to be like old-timey, right? Like they're kind of trying to fit with the vibe. It was just another miserable day at the joint when I, partly encouraged by the devil's juice, no doubt, finally spoke what had been on my mind for a long time. So you made a fool of yourself. Then his anger takes precedent over his nervousness. I called him out, that tyrannical devil seed called Waxface. I denounced him as the false shepherd he really is. Nobody said a thing, of course. Cowards. There was, is, and will only ever be one shepherd of man. For saying that, they expelled me, humiliated me, and worst of all, they marked me. Twitchingly lowered his voice. That's my death sentence, you understand? Marked? Hearing you speak the word, a surge of misgiving darkens his visage. Not the time nor the place. Besides, you're better off not knowing what it is. What do you want from me? Well, sir, all I'm asking is that you retrieve my heirloom pocket watch from the old eel attic. It's a valuable piece from my late father. I stashed it there, having an inkling that I might need it in the dark days ahead. It's hidden under a floorboard next to the mattress. I need it more than ever, for I'm left with nothing else. Once I barter it off, we'll split the cigarettes halfway. Please, will you do this for me, sir? Why not? Shimmer of mirth appears in his eyes. Oh, thank you, brother, thank you. I assure you it'll be lucrative for both of us. Oh, thank you. He casts one final fretful glance at his surroundings. Now I must go, before they come for me. I'll be near the desecrated church in French Hill. I'll be safe there. It's abandoned now. Please hurry. My life depends on it. Okay. Well, I'm not going to be too urgent about that. I also don't know what marked means. Maybe I don't want to help him until I know what marked means. This maybe... Please hurry. Yeah. Maybe if I help him out, we're going to be in trouble. These guys didn't seem to hate me too much. They're not like the mobsters. These guys seem mad. The hotel, but the bank people seemed okay. What's going on here? The fuck? His demented venture ended prematurely. Oh god. Oh god. Can I loot him? Might have some goodies. Eating popcorn while watching someone be publicly executed. No, yeah. Well, it's not like I'm gonna get involved. Help yourself. Get in there and die. You see a burly mob member watching the entrance of the ruined bank. Spit it out. What was that? A raving lunatic, one of those fucking wackos who couldn't face the new order of things and completely lost it. They seem happier than most, though. And I'm happier when I see one with a fucking hole in his chest. Wow. Okay. Help yourself. If you get killed, try not to make a mess. Oh, okay, he doesn't mind if I go inside. Fuck it. Go in. Why do I have a feeling there's gonna be some combat? Gonna be some combat. This looks like combat if I've ever seen it. Combat on the way out, maybe. Manager's note. Notes written by the shaky hands of the old bank manager detailing his interactions with a mysterious stranger. I've never been a man who puts any stock in superstition, yet my experience today has shaken my once strict convictions I had. Okay. There we go. I had an unannounced visitor. He was a tall man dressed in a finely cut suit and topcoat, all of an impenetrable black, and his face Well, peculiar as this may sound, I do not remember a damned thing about it. Not his age, the look in his eyes, or the color of his hair. When I try to recall these details, my mind goes completely blank. No date on it, but this will, that sounds like the Dismal Man. So, maybe, I guess he put something in the deposit box and then left the key for us to find. Might be useful for combat, maybe. Maybe shoot it in a fight. There's a bank manager, surprisingly. What the fuck is this guy? Why is he still working? Bitch, go home. I guess he needs cigarettes. A wrench? One-handed melee weapon? That honestly, not a bad idea. Oh, my pistol's two-handed? My pistol two-handed? Why can I not? Oh, is that not for weapons? This is for weapons and this is for something else. Hello, good sir. Strangely presentable man in a sharp suit waits eagerly at one of the destroyed cash counters. The moment he sees you, he begins to speak rapidly and enthusiastically. Hello, sir. How may I assist you? As you can see, this has been a very busy day. It looks like the boom has finally come to Arkham. It's nice to see our little town thriving, don't you think? Uh-huh. Sure is. Of course you agree, sir. We all share the same dream in this country, after all. As proud... His voice cut off abruptly and he freezes in place. He doesn't even blink. He looks like almost a bit lost, aren't you? Some men are endowed by their creator with certain alienable rights. Let me help you with your transaction, sir. May I see your credentials, please? What the fuck? For detectives. Let me see. It says you're a despoiler of secret sins. Here are your documents, sir. I hope they will aid you in the game of misery, piss, and shit. Oh god. Struggle begins. Is this combat? Oh god. Oh my god, he's naked. His dick's out. Put that away. He was behind the counter. We couldn't see that he wasn't wearing pants. Combat in Stygian consists of turns. Each turn, your character and the enemies move and act in their own rounds to the extent their action points allow. Each action requires a certain amount of action points to be committed. From the upper left corner of the screen, you can monitor the health and sanity levels and switch between the equipped weapons of your active character. You can also reload an equipped firearm by simply clicking on the weapon's icon. If you wish to use a quick item, perform a combat ability, or cast a spell, simply right-click on the active character and choose the related icon. Okay. Seems simple enough. Certain hexes on the battlefield may have special functions, such as providing an opportunity to take cover or enabling you to flee from the battle. Right-click on an object that may provide cover while standing next to it in order to view the take cover button. Okay. Hey, what's up, Ty? What's this game about? It looks interesting. It is a Lovecraft turn-based RPG. What is up, Pandonix? It says loading. What are we loading? Oh, there we go. Press the escape button on the lower right edge of the screen while standing on a purple hex to flee from the battle. Okay. You can end your character's round by either clicking on the defend or focus buttons. Defend button enables you to utilize the remaining action points to increase the physical defense. Focus enables you to grant a bonus to the character's next attack roll. Okay, so it's like an aim and a hunker down. The bonuses get higher in accordance with the number of action points allocated to each procedure. Gotcha, okay. Simple enough. Doing like a weird dance. Whoa, what the fuck? Did a weird dance and then disappeared. Looks fun. I mean, it's been pretty cool so far. I like Lovecraft stuff a lot, so I am. So I like stuff like this. I'm interested. I don't want to do anything, but I want to see if I can like inspect them. They're just like crazy people, I guess. So, how do I actually go over there? I guess I double click. Normal hit probability. So he's kind of far away. I shot him though. How am I supposed to fight all of these guys? Am I screwed because I didn't accept any help? How fast can they move? I might be screwed because I didn't accept that guy's help. He's throwing rocks at me. My gun did 5 damage. The rock did 4. That's not cool. What the fuck? What kind of bullets am I shooting? Am I shooting a BB gun? Despair. Succumbs to despair and lost the will to move. Okay. The start of each turn, the order of initiative gets determined anew by the reaction score of the combatants. You can see who acts when from the initiative wheel. Yeah. Normal turn-based stuff. Okay. Waltz of Madness. You sense that something troubling may follow after this. Oh no. I feel like I should move. I don't know. They only lose 1 turn, I guess? I think we go down here and then shoot this guy because I might be able to finish him off. I'm gonna do that. I don't have enough AP to shoot. This is bad. This is really bad, actually, because I didn't accept that guy's help. I didn't think I needed it. Oh my god, I'm getting destroyed. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, despair, that's good. Dude, they've got fucking rocks. Okay, rear attacks are pretty bad. That one's got a mask. Howl of Insanity. He's doing more stuff. He's doing different stuff. I should take this guy out first. That has cover. I am so screwed. That'll take 4 of my AP. How much is it to shoot? 4 AP to shoot. So I can do a 5 AP move. I can do a 5 AP move and then shoot. Okay. This is the first combat, so I should be I'm liberating you. Oh, that's helpful. Oh, okay. He's helping me out. Okay, he's doing some stuff too. They're hurting my sanity. Ow. I'm actually getting destroyed. High reaction, what does that mean? Seize the opportunity and act quicker this turn. Gotcha. Miss, that's good. Another miss, that's great. Another miss, that's great. Oh my god. I'm losing a lot of sanity right now. This is not good. I've been grazed. Okay, so rear attacks look like they do extra damage, so you gotta be careful. I am on half health. This is not good. I need to move 5 squares away. That's only 4, but I'll have cover. Should I shoot? Chair only provides cover left and right. How do I choose where my character's facing? Can you do that? Because they turned around. Ah, okay, I can just choose a direction. Okay. Should I shoot that one? Yeah, I probably should. Okay. Stygian is not about winning, but enduring. You won't be able to win all the battles that you find yourself in. After damaging the enemy to a certain extent, the blue-colored progression escape hexes will appear on the battlefield. If you reach one of these hexes with your active character and click on the escape button that is located on the lower, you can make a progression escape. Once a player character manages to leave combat this way, the progression escape is considered successful, granting you a safe passage from the dangers of battle while awarding you from the same amount of XP as in a victory. Okay. So I've been successful now, if I leave. Or I could just finish off the battle if I want. I mean, I am pretty injured. And my sanity's looking bad. My sanity's looking real bad. I think we leave. We leave. This for this one. I didn't get any items though. Successfully executed a progressive escape. I didn't get any items because I didn't get the loot. That's okay. That's okay. I got really fucked up. Like incredibly fucked up. We need to bring people with in the future. Pop a syringe. Alright, we need to get a friend. After this, we're gonna go get the Spanish guy. He at least was speaking Spanish. Can I get back there? Provide cover in a gunfight, yeah. We got pretty fucked up. Not gonna lie. I need to, God, there's more of them. Can I go get my buddy now? I'm not gonna be able to survive another fight. Not unless I do like a really good job. I think maybe we go get our buddy. I think maybe we go get our buddy. I think maybe we go get the buddy. I wish I could just click and hold. I wish I could just click and hold. It really annoys me that I can't. Like, that's like such a nice control scheme in games like this. Alright, we need to go. We're gonna go back to the Eel Inn. And we're gonna try and we're gonna go find the guy. What was his name? I don't remember his name at all. I didn't really like him, honestly. But we just pay him for like one day. Like 24 cigarettes? That's a pretty good deal, honestly. Just to have like another guy who can like take some hits. He doesn't even have to do anything. He just has to like take some of the aggro. I should have said yes. You, what was your name? Hola, senor. You decided to come under the protective wing of Eduardo. That's his name. Eduardo. Yeah, I need you. See, of course. Everyone wants a piece of me eventually. Pay me 24 cigarettes and I'll follow you to the end of the world. But we're already there, no? True. Bueno. Lead the way, senor. Edward Carnella, your angel protector, is by your side. I mean, to be fair, he's like... He's... We got 3 character slots down here, but he didn't fill in one of the pictures. Interestingly enough. Maybe we get like more permanent companions later on. Not sure how that works. Alright, well he can just like, I don't know, get punched a little bit. That'll give us some time. Can I give him a weapon? I have a wrench. I can have. No, he doesn't even count as like a character. Interesting. So we're gonna get like actual characters at some point. You're exhausted. Time to give your weary body a break and secure yourself a refuge and slip beneath the shroud of subconsciousness. Exhaustion reduces some of your statistics, making your character weaker in the process. There are 3 stages of exhaustion before your character enters the drained state. Mild exhaustion, exhaustion, severe exhaustion. You need to rest in order to remove the exhausted state. Either rest at the old eel by making Marino a wealthier man, or by acquiring camping supplies and resting at a campfire. Keep in mind that camping outdoors has its own hazards and risks, but due to the high demand for the relative safety of Marino's attic, you can find his rather shabby facilities occupied from time to time. Oh shit. Okay. I think we're gonna just go for it, because I think we only need to do like one more combat here. If I've played a game before, usually the first quest only has like 2 combat scenarios. Also based on the layout of the bank and stuff, I assume that we're just gonna have to fight one more fight. I think we're just gonna do it, because we only have like mild exhaustion right now, so I think we're just gonna go for it. We can actually see what it does. Wait, how bad is it? 1 mind, 1 will, 1 presence, and 2 reaction. So reaction, I guess, will be our initiative probably. Can I actually check that? Can act in a combat turn, so yeah, it'll be initiative. That's fine. It's not that bad. Initiative is like important for certain characters, but like as a person sitting in the back just shooting stuff, it's not as important. But it is an advantage because you can get a shot off before they can. Struggle begin. A little bit laggy. The game is a bit laggy. Like there's like big frame drops. Like while playing, it's like pretty smooth, but then every now and then there's a big frame. Oh, he has a gun too. There is a lot of them. Holy. I didn't realize there was this fucking many of them. Holy shit. Well, it's time to take cover, Eduardo. Let's start popping. Start popping heads. Start popping heads. Okay, despair, that's good. Hell of insanity. Oh, but now there's 2 of us. I think it's a little bit more split. 1 damage, that's not bad, not bad. Finish that guy off. I guess just focus, because I'm out of AP. We got a little bit of space made. Rock, 2 damage. Okay, nice, some despair. I don't like that Waltz of Madness because I don't know what happens after. I don't know if I can shoot my teammate. We got some focus though. Damage. We kind of just want Eduardo to take all the hits because we don't really care about him all that much. I mean, we're paying him. Nice. We got a crit. Gonna let him die? No, we're not gonna let him die, but like, better him than me, right? Right now he's just like, we're like in a business thing, you know what I mean? He protects me, I protect him, I give him some money. Not like we're friends. Might defend for this one. Getting a little bit tough here. These 2 are gonna act, and then losing a lot of sanity. It's better that, oh, that's a 5. That's a lot, dude. I don't think I'm doing well. I'm at 13 sanity now. I think we switch cover here. I think we just switch cover. Oh no, Eduardo! Oh no! Eduardo! Oh, the Waltz of Madness. Oh, Eduardo is in trouble. He's in trouble. Shit. What does he do? What does he do? How much AP is it for a shot? 3 AP for a gunshot? Eduardo is in danger. Shit. They've blocked all the routes out too. This is the best I can do. Or I could run into the corner. I could run into the corner. I'm actually gonna shoot this one, I think. So I'm gonna hope. I think the only hope Eduardo, he has a lot of health actually. He has a lot of health. Maybe we just finish this one off. Because my thing is maybe we'll get the liberation thing. Where one of the crazy people kills 2 of the other crazy people that are injured. And this one's doing the waltz, which kind of worries me. He says that he's survived a lot of bad shit, though, so he'll be fine. Eduardo will be fine. This is nothing for Eduardo. Let's finish that one off. Oh, we can leave. We can leave. Critical failure. She hit herself. Eduardo survived. Eduardo's gaming. I think Eduardo's gonna run for cover. Critical hit 13. That's crazy. Maybe we just leave. Maybe we just dip. Oh, I'm gonna be very low on sanity. I think we just dip. I'm going insane. I'm panicked. I think we dip. Get the fuck out of here. That was bad. These combat exchanges are tough, man. They're tough. You developed a mental condition, psychopathy, like most inhabitants of our little town. Each mental condition has both a negative and a positive effect. You will see that some of your dialogue options will occasionally be overrun by voices of madness lines. There is no cure to madness in Stygian. Oh, I like that. We've gone permanently insane. What have I got? Psychopathy. The characters with psychopathy condition are adept at making others suffer. +3 critical success chance, but with every kill comes extra mental strain. Oh no. Oh no. That doesn't seem good. I mean, I guess none of them are good. Shit. We took too many hits. We just heard the shrieks. The shrieks of the insane as we were shooting them. Too much. Tony couldn't take it. That's not good. Another note. Today's business circles. I'll read that. Looking at the part is just as important as earning a college diploma. See what this note says. But stranger still, I swear by our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ that he knew about Frederick. He knew of my only son, about his incurable disease, and not just the fact of it, but every symptom, every maddening detail. He claimed to have certain powers that he could cure my boy. All he asked for in return is that I install on his behalf a safe, marked with the number 0. It would be our little secret. Interesting. Like ink blotches. Maybe I should pop up. I mean, my health is fine. It's my sanity that's the problem. Is there anything? I have a young girl's diary. Most generous gift from the lunatic clerk. Wait, he didn't give my... Wait, he didn't give my driver's license back. What the fuck? I need that. Bitch, what the fuck? He stole it. Rude. Fucking rude. Relevant to you, this diary of an anonymous young girl mostly contains their personal reflections about adolescence problems and relationships. Okay, well, we got this key. Let's just put this stuff down. Sort our inventory a little bit. We are pretty fucked up, and I do not have any meds for my sanity. I could take the laudanum, but like for health too, I don't want to waste it. We're not feeling so good. We don't like this place. On out of here. Shit. Job is a good job only as long as it's getting done, no matter the situation. Got some more rations, not bad. Just leave. We don't need to fight them. Let's get out of there. That's fine. That's fine. Ah. Morphine shot, a camera, Danforth's compass. Required an artifact. Each artifact in Stygian has a supernatural power and a malediction that represents the dangers of meddling with such occult items. You can learn the power of artifacts either by yourself with the occult research rest activity, or making Isidore decipher them in exchange for cigarettes, though the malediction of an artifact can only be discovered by occult research. Okay, well, we might do that. We have some occults. Got a valuable. Let's sell that. Got another note. However I try to erase it from my mind, I cannot forget the man's reply when I asked the significance of the number 0. Well, little man, every countdown ends with 0, does it not? The safe will be necessary after the end of all that is. God forgive me, but I did as he asked. I concealed the accursed safe in the wall of my office 2 nights ago. Seems that damn motivational poster served a purpose after all. I swim in dark waters now. God forbid should I vanish. Safe that should not be there. Investigation. You've just gained a level. Do not raise your hopes up, though. You are still as thin as a rail against the horrors lurking in the dark corners of the Cosmo. You have 2 skill points and a merit point to further develop your character. You can acquire either a perk or a combat ability with a merit point. It's advised that you raise your skills first in order to meet the requirements of some perks and abilities. You may try to find a weakness in the structure of the bricks. You've achieved to find a weak spot in the structure of the wall and successfully uncovered the locker number 0. Cthulhu statue. Dismal man's poem. Pull up. I want to level up first. So I have 1 merit point. And I have 2 skill points. What should I put my skill points into? I like a cult. Cult and firearms? Seems good. So, alertness. +1 to reaction. +1 to physical defense. Better prices from vendors. +1 to spellcraft. Improved health gain from medical items. +1 to supernatural defense. +1 to reaction isn't too bad. Just so we can start the turn earlier, get into some cover. Especially against ranged enemies, that could be pretty important. Get alertness. What kills me not makes me stronger, no? Suppose so. Weird poem is maddeningly, oh, I got there eventually. Opaque, offering more in the way of confusion than clues. Memorabilia from Dismal Man. Wait, I want to read. The soul of a scavenger of the seas shall be found inside a bottle of lead. The last wish of a bodiless starfarer shall be heard from a mouth not of flesh. A drop of swarming chaos shall be stolen under the ruins, once halls of wisdom, and the book shall be read which should not be read. Only then you may wish to call me by the timeless stones on the nameless isle. Only then you may wish to walk by me between the endless realms of pitch black. Soul of a scavenger of the seas shall be found inside a bottle of lead. The last wish of a bodiless starfarer shall be heard from a mouth not of flesh. A drop of swarming chaos shall be stolen under the ruins, once halls of wisdom, and the book shall be read which should not be read. Huh. Okay. Not super helpful. Small gray-green stone idol of a grotesque winged creature. Although you cannot be sure of its age, it has an aura of abysmal antiquity. Got a weird poem now. About it. That's all we really got. Well, the first part of the poem says, the soul of a scavenger of the seas shall be found inside a bottle of lead. So let's check out places that have bottles and places that are next to the sea and have... return to the entrance. We're good, I think. Like a dungeon. Bottles and places with seafarers. My idea. Go back to the inn, Eduardo. I need a rest. Been beaten and bruised. Can't get those screams out of my head. Screams of the insane as I shot them. Give a moment, please. Or you see a tipsy, talkative-looking blonde man leaning against the bar. His reddish eyes roam the room as if looking for someone. Sorry to bother you, sir, but may I ask you a question? Make it quick. I see you've just arrived at Marino's fine establishment, and I was curious whether you happened to see a rustic-looking fellow hanging around outside. I did lie. That's just... Information comes with a price. I see. You will fit in perfectly in this grim new world, sir, but know that you will get no cigarettes from me. Let me introduce myself. I am Stanley Fredkin. Used to be a lecturer in the literature department of Miskatonic before committing wholly to my true intellectual passion, study of folklore. We can talk more about me later. In the meantime, may I draw you a drink, sir? You know what? I could use a cold drink right now. Some whiskey for this fine gentleman here. Not the usual rock gut you serve. Real whiskey, if you please. Here you go, sir. Raises his glass and takes a big sip of Marino's questionable whiskey. Now, what were we talking about again? Talk about Miskatonic. Maybe we can get something of ourselves. No, I meant the river. Don't let people learn about major water bodies in schools these days. Forgive me. Sometimes the sarcastic Stanley takes hold. Yes, I used to work at Miskatonic University. It is no boast to say I was a mighty fine instructor during my time at the university. What a sad day it must have been when the students learned I had chosen the path of the wandering folklorist. Is there anything you're not good at? Other than the vulgar athletic disciplines? No, I don't believe so. I've always maintained that with a healthy brain you can achieve anything. Remember these words, sir. Invest in your brain. In this savage world. I'll keep that in mind. Look at that. That's cool. Now, what were we talking about? I kind of want to say it. I've had a long day. We're going to say it. No, not fairy tales. There's a difference. I'm an expert on New England folklore, to be specific. I'm sure you've heard of my book, Kingsport Folk Tales. You must have at least have heard about it, right? This book does not sound essential at all, yeah. May not sound essential to a person who hasn't the slightest interest in the 100-year-old oral tradition which defined the very land in which he dwells. Now, what are we talking about? Why are you looking at this for a rustic man? I'm afraid he is the one who's looking for me. I've had some minor problems with my current employer. Nothing I can't resolve, of course, but I suspect he may have sent that illiterate to find me. He's a foreign investigator who is interested in my advice. So soon? Alright, leave, sir, your choice. You're no different, of course. Can't you recognize a person of natural quality? Do I have to tell you that out of all these people, all these clueless illiterates, I, Stanley Fredkin, have possibly discovered and escaped from this hellhole? I was chosen. I love this voice acting. I'm glad. Suddenly comes to his senses. Nothing at all. Damn this vile whiskey of yours, Marino. I had better take my leave. Keeping an eye out for you, Stanley. Don't you worry. Eduardo, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'd like to sleep alone, please. I want to rest. I need a drink, honestly. Fuck it. Give me a drink. I need a fucking drink. Hey, we can actually drink the drink. We can actually drink the drink. And it gives us sanity. Fuck yeah. I don't know how much sleeping does. Let's do that first. I want to rest in the attic. Of course. I hope you enjoy our special suite, the Royal Attic. Guggles? What's guggles? I mean giggles? I forgot he quickly gets down to business. 40 cigarettes. Make it quick. I don't have that much money, but... Eduardo, please. Listen. I'd like to be alone. Let's get this pocket watch, shall we? Resting serves a couple of needs in Stygian. Firstly, it helps you replenish lost health and sanity while removing the exhaustion state. Secondly, you can decide what your characters do in their spare time in the form of rest activities. Each rest activity is directly associated with a skill that is known by your characters and requires a certain amount of rest points. Okay. Rest. 7 health, or 7 sanity and 15 health. Okay. I didn't do anything. Was I supposed to? I might have wanted to say. I might have missed the option to do something. I would have done some occult research. Maybe I didn't have the opportunity. Alright, What now is the question? What now? Talk to this guy. Yeah. Have to tell me. I need to know. These options are kind of cool. I don't know if they actually do anything though. A wife is unfaithful to the husband. That makes the husband one who has horns. Interesting. What does that have to do with me? When I was the bartender of Isola, a small Italian bar in Chicago, a man used to come in there every evening, every single day. He didn't drink, he didn't seem to have any fun, he just kept looking at the patrons silently, looking for someone. Then after almost a year, I finally learned his story. He was searching for the man who fucked his wife. He came to that bar every day, staring, silent. You're like him. You're waiting for someone too. You don't pursue whatever fucked up life you can have in this shitty town. Instead, you act like that man. Forgive me if I put it bluntly. Who fucked you over, my friend? Someone fucked us all, don't you see? Oh, I wanted to say that. Fuck. I'm too fucking nutso to say things. I've gone nutso. I'm waiting for someone. Like I care. Man. I hope you find whatever fucked your. Yeah. Where should we go? What should we do? To drink something. I want to drink another, actually. Cannot be used in combat. Yeah, let's drink it now. Fuck it. That way we're back up to max sanity. And, okay, so... Drugstore? Bottle of lead, it said. Bottle of lead. Seafarer. I don't really have anything to go off of. Who's this guy? Gave me something? Rustic looking fellow approaches you with a note in his hand. He puts a small folded paper into your hand. Who are you? Wanders away without a word. Typed invitation from Stanley Fredkin, the oddball folklorist. This note was handed to you by the same rustic looking fellow Frederick was trying to avoid. I finally found the exit that I mentioned to you. I can get us out. Meet me in my house at number 39 Main Street, Stanley Fredkin. That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. Because Fredkin was trying to avoid this guy. Why would Fredkin be using this guy to send a message to us? That doesn't make no sense. That doesn't make no sense. That's a fucking trap. What the fuck is this weirdo shit? Got cultists. The blood and soul of this withered wretch is an insult to the old ones. Just finish him and leave his corpse to rot. The dog is able to see out of those little masks that they have? Even the dogs have little cultist masks. Oh man, I just lost all the sanity. He dead? Can we save this guy? Be quick. Cornelius lies. Oh, it's Cornelius. No. Oh, that's what marked means. Oh, you're not getting your fucking watch back. I ain't helping you. Cornelius lies bleeding out on the cold, besmirched ground as waves of agony convulse his body. Riddled, previously? He perhaps would have already given up his last breath, but for your timely arrival. Gagging on his own blood, he can barely talk. You've come. Thank the good Lord, but my time is up, I'm afraid. Listen to me. The watch is of no use to me anymore. I've lived for, and I'm about to die for my convictions. Come to think of it, I don't regret it. I was tired of living like a rat anyway. You can keep the watch, but promise me this. You're gonna use it for something you believe in. It's just a watch. I mean, I believe in telling the time? What? Cannot be involved in your affairs. I promise on my honor that your goodwill shall not be abused. It's not really goodwill, he's fucking dying. I mean, he's just giving, I mean, like, what is he gonna do? Take it from me? I mean, like, what? He's dead. This isn't really, like, it's not like he's giving me, like, an amazing gift or anything. He's dead. It's like, it's just mine because it happens to be in my possession while he passes away. Like, what else could he do? I'll say very well. I mean, he is dying. I don't want to be rude to him, but that's good to. With his dying breath, he struggles to utter his last words, but his broken body's had enough. With a quiver that lasts but a moment, he finally dies. And loot him? Okay, we do not want to get marks. That seems bad. Check our journal, shall we? Finally unlocked safe deposit box 0, but only raised new questions. There was an enigmatic poem inside the box. Was it meant to be a prophecy or a set of veiled instructions? Perhaps both. Safe deposit box also contained a grotesque statuette of one of the awakened. Will it help me, I wonder, or hasten my doom? The antique store might be a good place to start. I didn't realize the antique was important. I thought it was just money. While writhing in his death throes, Cornelius exhorted to me keep his watch and use it for a cause that I believe in. Maybe I can trade it for something that would appease my esoteric curiosities. Perhaps an object of power. Okay. Well, shit, I did not return it to him fast enough. Maybe I couldn't have, to be fair. Well, I guess we go to the antique store, shall we? Sounds like a good place to go. We can trade the watch in. Maybe ask him about the statue. Seems like a good option. You done with the key? Broken. I did promise I'd give it back to him. How much do we believe in the Dismal Man? Are we willing to sacrifice sense of self? I could lie to him. I could lie to him and say the key's broken. Because the key might be important. I doubt it at this point. I feel like we have gotten what we need. I'm not a true believer yet. Give him the key. You broke it. Are you trying to mock me? Why did you do it? I didn't even know it was broken. I would have been honest then. It wasn't intentional. It was an accident. He seems utterly dejected. Please leave. I'll have to adjust my notes on the pattern. Leave me alone. Fuck. I actually didn't know it was broken. So many keys. A lot of locked doors you must have. A lot of things to hide. I mean, it doesn't seem like people actually react badly to me saying crazy things. To be fair, I guess we're all like a little crazy. Thank you. I have put my life into this collection, though it is unfortunately incomplete. He quickly reviews his rows of keys. You notice a deep longing in his eyes. I intend to consummate the dying wish of a person who fell victim to the cultists. Out of all the possible things that could be wished for in this world or the next, did this person specifically entreat you to pester me during my studies? You are rather becoming a nuisance to me. I'm up to my elbows redacting this atrocious translation of... I do not know how to say that, and I'm going to butcher that, so we're just going to not even attempt. So, could you just state your business and leave me be? I want to trade this watch for special artifacts. Final request that I use this watch for something I believe in. Quite the idealist this fallen soul must have been, and equally charitable in his ways. A rare breed in this foul pandemonium. Let me see. Leans over the item with his jeweler's loupe. Isidore scrutinizes the watch for a few moments. It's evidence that the hapless victim's heirloom has captured his attention. It's handmade, 24-karat gold-plated, and is of near impeccable craftsmanship. There's an inscription, V. Ricoletti, leading me to conclude that it's Italian. It could be 100 years old, still ticking away gracefully. I can see that this person had exquisite taste. I may have just the item to commemorate his memory. Sifts through the objects in the glass case, then through the cabinets. He's about to give up, he spots it. Ah, there it is. Saint Vincent's waxen hands, upon which countless Catholic prayers have been made in honor of his humility and compassion. Unfortunately, his bones were plundered during the riots of 1815. Anyway, Saint Vincent was the patron of charitable deeds, and it seems rather meaningful to trade it for the deceased's pocket watch. If you're lying to me, know that there will be no shortage of space in Gehinnom. I mean, it's just like a religious artifact. That doesn't seem very useful. Maybe it has magical properties? Doubt it. I don't know if that's a great deal. Got anything else? That doesn't seem very good. That's something that my character believes in. Not really. I'll think about it. Very well. Just know that I've made my offer and you won't be able to acquire the waxen hands from me any other way. Think about it. Oh, really? Whips out pistol. This is a robbery. Sounds like a challenge, old man. What do you need? I asked for his expertise. This is probably about the poem, right? He adjusts his glasses over his cloudy eyes. In his expression, you see an interesting mixture of professional curiosity and grumpiness caused by your interruption. Ah, okay, this is the cipher. It's 35. Not terrible. Compass of the student pilot Danforth on the Miskatonic expedition. Fuck it, I'm down. Increased world map speed. We don't know what the malediction is, though. Let's show him the statue. Isidore pushes his glasses up over his blurry eyes and takes a closer look at the object. It looks like a rendition of one of the deities that the cult worships. It's Cthulhu. It's the man himself. I've seen a crude totem similar to this one on Riverside. His eyes fall to the figurine again. The art style is peculiar, though. I cannot attribute it to any culture I know of, and I can't say that I enjoy its presence. Take it away, sir. I don't want anything related to that bloody cult in my shop. Let's see. My advice to you, sir, is to keep your old money in the restroom, where it may be of some use. I have no interest in hoarding cigarettes, nor do I smoke them myself. I'm old enough to value breathing too much. Keys. I collect them, you see, all sizes and shapes. If you haven't come across any keys in this cursed place, bring them. My antique store. I'll gladly trade the exquisite items from my collection for keys. If you don't care about your health, I can also pay with cigarettes. Interesting. But if you also accepted the cigarettes and trade, it will allow you to obtain more keys. I have all the cigarettes I need. What if someone were to bring you a special key worth more than everything you have here? Very well, I see your point. I will accept cigarettes in payment, but only from you. Wow. We chatted him up to let us get some cigarettes. Let's go. So he's got book. Ah, it's Stanley Fredkin's book. Quite the charmer, yeah. Silver rings, well-crafted gold necklace. An 1885 vigilante. Oh my god. Look at that. Could sell the silver necklace. Only 25 though. A bunch of artifacts. Interesting. Pretty expensive. Okay, well, he really didn't help us. What's this? Oh, heavy influence of alcohol. Yeah, I drank like 2 bottles of whiskey. That really did not help us very much. Go to the statue. I wish I could like hold my button. I really hate that I can't. Maybe it's a setting. Doubt it though. No, it's not. Edge. Fear over liberty, surrendering their future to subjugation and the rule of the mob. Honestly, the mob has guns right now. I kind of want some protection too. What do we do at this point? What do we do? We can go check out the Stanley Fredkin thing. It's just a locket though. I don't know what the malediction of that is, so I'm not sure I want to equip that. I'll put the wrench. This is just a necklace. Two damage resistance, 15 sanity. Bad. Souvenir of brighter times when the unostentatious show of an illusionist would still cheer up the now crestfallen denizens of Arkham. Sorry for that. Magnificent Horatio, the most delightful mystic of all time. Wow, $1 admission. Different times. $1. What do we do now? What's the play? You can check out this warehouse, maybe. There were shrieks inside earlier. I don't think the warehouse is gonna have anything good for us, but something to do at least. Well, we've got Eduardo with us. Why not, right? Not really sure what to do now. I do like that there's not like explicit directions though. I do actually like that. There's not like explicit directions on what to do. Seems that I can go to the Miskatonic somehow, but I'm not sure how. I mean, I guess we could go to Fredkin's house, but it's almost certainly a trap, right? I mean, we are combat ready though. But it's almost certainly a trap. Number 39 Main Street. Save for the choking vines on every wall, this humble residence is one of the few that remains untouched by the destruction that has engulfed Arkham. How do I go inside? The tentacles. I don't know how I go inside. Meet me at my house at number 39 Main Street. This is 39. But I cannot seem to go inside. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Possibly. Stanley's not in here anymore, is he? He left. He was mad at me. Maybe there's another house. Maybe this is 39 on this street, but maybe 39 Main Street's different. Oh yeah, 39 Main Street's over here. There's multiple 39s. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That's like, that's just convoluted. Not even in the games world, but like in the real world. Why would you have multiple places with the number 39 that are like literally within like 10 minutes of each other? That's just silly. What? It literally, that's just silly. That doesn't make no sense. Alright, Eduardo. Eduardo. Time to throw down. Door seems to be sturdily locked for a typical building of Arkham with such decrepitness. Or decrepitness. You're approaching footsteps and a blunt, uneducated voice is heard from behind the door. Who's this? Mr. Fredkin is expecting me. Paperboy. I guess Mr. Fredkin. Ugh, we're walking straight into a trap. You hear the clicking of the lock and the door creaks to let you in. This is a trap, man. This is a blatant trap. Glad to see ya. Master Stanley's waiting for you in his room, resting. Master Stanley would also be happy to see that your game. There's a blatant trap. Fuck. Okay, wait, maybe it's not a trap? But... see Stanley sitting in the dark, looking pale and devoid of his former energy, as annoying as it was. He begins to whisper in a discomforting tone, that you can't place just what it is that's bothering you about his voice. Welcome, sir. Thanks for coming on such short notice. Forgive my threadbare appearance. My studies have left me completely exhausted. Honestly, I ought to rest and recover. I don't know what voice I'm doing. I just happened to choose this one, so we're gonna do it. But I am so close to finding a way out. So close. It is worth testing the limits of this shell of flesh and bone. Oh, yes, it was a minor nuisance. He serves me well within his rather limited ability, of course. Oh, so the rustic-looking man is now his servant. This all don't make no sense. This all ain't adding up. Why wouldn't you discuss this with me before? I wasn't sure my connections would agree to me sharing their knowledge. Let's just say I persuaded them about your potential. Precisely. It is past time I leave this filthy nest of apes behind me forever. But as you can see, my ill health won't allow me to complete my work. I also have serious doubts that my current assistant is resourceful enough to aid me in the last stage of the process. A sentence I never thought I'd read. No, yeah. This is where I come in. See what I mean? I need quick reasoning and a practical mind like yours to finish the job. Help me complete my work and you will accompany me, the only other person privileged to do so, far away from this whirlpool of primal vibrations. I won't bore you with the highly technical specifics. Just know that my connections allow me to discover ways beyond the borders of man's limited science. If you knew what they've taught me about our universe, if only you knew. You'll meet them when we're ready to leave, don't worry. Right to the point, I like that. A few essential parts are needed to complete my research. A long-wave radio transmitter, an electrical conductor, and some formaldehyde. These items are the last things standing between us and infinity. Unfortunately, you have to do this part on your own. My friend Richard at the drugstore would be a good place to start. Debauched as he may be, but he seems to have the skills to aid us in this final phase. This is fucking weird. This is very weird. What do you think's wrong with his legs? Do you think he's got like a big tentacle instead of legs? Big tentacle underneath the blanket. Like a mermaid. I don't know, dude. Kind of sus. Kind of fucking sus. You worry about the task at hand. My illness dictates that I rest now. We'll talk more later, my friend. Kind of sus. Kind of sus. Find these things, there might be a way out. Interesting. Strange. Very strange. That didn't go as I thought it would. He's like a completely different person. Very strange. What do we do now? Soul of a scavenger of the seas shall be found inside a bottle of lead. Soul of a scavenger of the seas. We can't go anywhere else though. These are the only areas we have. Just these three. Well, it's not a bad idea to maybe go check out drugstore. And there's a lot of other places we can go inside and stuff, so we can talk to a lot of people. Ooh, what's going on in there? Wait a second. Was that building even there before? I don't know if this building was actually here before. I'm not sure. Part of me feels like it wasn't. What the fuck is this shit? Heavily scarred man who's conducting the ritual abruptly turns to you like a scared predator caught in a trap. Soon after you realize that this man must have been condemned to some kind of torture that ultimately crippled both his flesh and soul. After making a heathen hand gesture, the man speaks with a voice that can only be described as a disturbingly loud whisper. They sent you to bring me back, cult dog? They think Crow is still the easy meat he used to be? One step closer and Barzal Farganu shreds you into 1,000 pieces. You feel a ruinous power emanating from this broken man. All that man ever did was to cripple me, take away my potential, and reduce me to this. He said his abused and naked body, scarred everywhere with esoteric symbols. This husk! You think my infernal guest can do worse? Never mind my guest. You know what I'll do after I'm done with you. I'll send your charred corpse as a parting gift to your masters, so they can learn to leave Krog alone. Torture Man starts to make convulsed movements while whispering in an alien tongue. The rising tension in the air is undeniable. Stop. I serve no master. After a brief look of surprise, his pained eyes scan you cautiously. Make yourself known, or I'll let the black worms devour your eyes. I'm Tony D. Williams, and blackworm spaghetti is not among my favorite dishes. Actually, I don't even like it. Too wormy for my taste. The man calling himself Crow tips his head to one side as if listening to an invisible advisor. My guest does not see the mantle of lies on you. This means you may live for a few more minutes. You think I would take the risk of letting you go? All of a sudden, the man falls into violent spasms, seemingly a result of extreme pain. Ah! I couldn't keep it up. My voice hurts from like the raspiness. Ignoring you, Crow concentrates on breathing deeply for a while before he could whisper again. I cannot let you go. No one seeing me on this side of the river may live. Rung winces again as if the pain has just returned to show him that it is not going anywhere soon. I concur. Let's keep this short. Once again, Crow starts making disturbing somatic movements until his attention is caught by something he cannot see. Now the tortured man is conversing with thin air in his strange whispering tone. I saw something when I entered the room. Wait for the bizarre discussion to end. Crow ignores you, lost in a feverish discussion. When he's come to a conclusion, he turns to you again. There may be a way. Listening. Barzal Thog Anu knows of old curse. It is called Verba Derelicta. It was once used on spies and assassins as a precaution in case they get caught. The one who carries the Verba Delicta cannot even mention the name of the caster, and if the cursed is pushed to their limits, as in an interrogation, they simply die. I like how easy life has become in America. Wow. What if I refuse? It is you trespassed in our domain, and as your host, me and Barzal Thog Anu have the final say. Cursed or dead? Won't accept this. His whispering burgeons almost to a hair-raising shout. I am strong here at this moment, at this place, rising from the nexus of my own hatred. I am strong. I lost. Game over. What the fuck? The black worms of Barzal Thog Anu have devoured your eyes. Though you have lost your sight, your blackened soul will pay the heaviest price. Wow, I needed to take him a lot more seriously, I guess. I thought he was fucking nobody. Rip Tony D. Williams. Yeah, he's fucking dead. Actually dead. Actually dead. I actually just became dead. Is this when I entered or when I left? Not sure. My Twitch chat's broken. Doesn't have timestamps. It's because I cleared some cookies. Here we go. That was 8 minutes ago. I walked into Pinhead's thing 3 minutes ago. Or I walked into it 3 minutes after. That should be fine then. That should be fine. This one is, I guess we can do the Odyssey. I think it'd actually be kind of cool to just say that was a death and just try again, but I'm not sure how replayable things are. And also we're only going to play for like 6 hours today, so I think it's probably a good idea to just continue. But if I did play this game again, I'd be interested to see, the thing is now if I go back in, I know that I have to make the deal with him. I guess maybe I just shouldn't walk towards shiny lights. I mean, that's fair. Shiny, evil red lights, maybe not worth checking out. Maybe should just not walk into houses like that. Look at those little tentacles. We'll walk into the house and we'll make the deal. We'll make the deal. I should have taken it more seriously. I thought I thought he was like nothing. I thought he was just a fucking crazy lunatic. Honestly, I was hoping I could just pull a gun out and just pop him. I'm gonna pick all the same options. While you're trying to talk some sense into the scared man, he's already whispering in Magus Latin. Upon the touch of an ice-cold drop right in the middle of your forehead, you realize the curse has been inflicted. And have I told you the spell is quite quick to cast? You see Crow smiling for the first time. But don't put on the sackcloth and ashes, my friend. We can be real allies now. And in time, you may discover that a warlock and a demon can come very handy in a town that's gone to hell. True, actually. Crow seems to be in agony, and you're unsure if it's because of his reluctantness to endure your questions or a byproduct of his condition. The statuette, that's not bad, actually. Crow examines the ages-old figurine. Of course, that is a representation of Cthulhu, or the Grandfather, as the cult calls him. The sheiks of the cult have been telling us they could feel its presence nearby. I even heard that a band of cultists actually saw His Majesty in full glory, rising on the horizon. I've also heard that when they were found, almost all of them were dead, with smiles of awe permanently fixed to their faces, and they tell that the surviving acolyte was saying just one thing: "Oh, beautiful doom." Well, we are now cursed, and if anybody questions us too much about him, we'll die. So if the cult questions me too much, there's a chance I just fall over. Seems unpleasant. Yeah, it's Cthulhu. I mean, I knew that just because I know who Cthulhu is already, but... This poem really is kind of a pain in the ass. Go to the drugstore, I guess. I mean, it said bottle of lead. Oh, God. Mafia's here. Or the mob, I guess. You see a middle-aged, educated-looking man with a hint of danger in his smile. This must be the owner of the pharmacy. Richer. A new one, surprising. And just when I thought I had finally run out of possibilities. I mean, business, of course. You know, our numbers aren't growing these days. Now, tell old Richard what makes you tick. I rarely disappoint. Well guarded for a drugstore. And your mouth is pretty big for a person interested in my merchandise. Let's just say I'm a valuable asset to the mob. Now tell me, what will ease your suffering? For some formaldehyde. What are you planning to persevere? Or preserve? A lifeless fetus, perhaps? Forget it. Who am I to question other questionable pursuits? The truth is, I don't have any formaldehyde. It's a bit out of my field. Alright, get some? Let's see, the main component to formaldehyde turns out to be methyl alcohol. there should be a pretty high methyl alcohol output at the distillery because of that charlatan Wheat's crude distilling methods. So if you can get me the methyl alcohol from the mob's distillery, I guess I can make you some formaldehyde for a price, of course. Formaldehyde. Might be formaldehyde? Formaldehyde, probably. And at last, I can preserve my dead fetuses in the back, decently. Just joking. Or am I? Okay. Who's this Wheat you mentioned? Formaldehyde. Formaldehyde, yeah. A drunk fraud who pretends to be the distiller of the mob. Not mod. No, long A. Mal. Formaldehyde. I've heard that his own whiskey brand was third class at best, even before the Black Day. You can guess how primitive and graceless his products now are. 2 A's there, sorry. No, you're all good, do you know where I can find a radio transmitter? A transmitter? It won't be easy to find such a delicate machine part in Arkham. Continues after a short pause. I would try the French Hill streets, though. I've heard a man called Dumitrescu resides there. Shit, what the fuck? Resident Evil crossover? I know that surname. If he is the person I think he is, that man may be your best bet. I don't really want to help this Stanley guy. He seems like a fucking weirdo. Bottles of lead. Maybe I should ask him what he sells, actually. Wait, let's ask him what he sells. The kinds that people really need. Tell me, what is absent in your world? Euphoria? Relief? Self-confidence? If I don't have the remedy already, I can make it in my little laboratory. Are you selling the stuff that make your head go whoop? I have a bit of this and that, but what do you stand to gain by living a few more years or preserving your health? This is not the old world, my friend. You better get used to it. If you ask me, our aim should be for pleasure rather than longevity, filling our remaining time with as many enjoyable sensations as possible. Why are you working? Doesn't quite make sense now, does it? Why are you working? Maybe he enjoys working. What's the play? What's the play? I don't know. Don't know. Definitely can't go in there. We'll fucking die. That just goes to the world map. Have I ever interacted with that? I'm not sure if I have. I can talk to this guy with the mask. We should do that. The distillery. Oh shit, I'm going over there. Crazy. You've encountered a lonely, grieving woman. Will you approach her? Yes. God sees all. The middle-aged woman in widow's attire. She looks devastated and is talking to herself. And I'll say it to them. Yes, I'll say it. She seems to be rehearsing a speech prepared for her yet unseen adversaries. You brutes! You will stop this at once. How can you condemn innocent people to such a fate? She continues her speech while looking at you, though you're not sure if she's really aware of your presence. And I'll teach those heartless men a lesson. I'll do it. These crazy options are kind of fun, but they don't actually do anything. I'm pretty sure. They just always select the, like, it's like you're selecting the option behind it, but it's just a crazy version, if that makes sense. It's kind of fun, but it doesn't really actually do anything. I'd like it if the people reacted differently depending on if you're crazy, you know what I mean? So it's like kind of like an essence of like controlling your character, but also like your character is a bit insane, so they're less able to reply sanely, you know what I mean? Because I assume the more insane you get, the more of your options are crazy, you know what I mean? Which is kind of really cool, but if they don't really do anything, it's kind of just like, and it kind of does something because it kind of hides and masks the actual meaning of what you're saying. So there's kind of an element there, but it'd be cool if they actually like responded to the crazy side of things and not just the messages underneath. Or maybe you're just saying it crazy in your head, but then you're talking normally. But that's usually the opposite. Usually in your head, you think you're being sane, but the words that are coming out are crazy. Like, just in every aspect of life, when people go a little nuts, so. Do you think I care, sir? What have I to lose? I'm on my way to do the right thing, and the one above protects the righteous. The derelicts in charge of that cancerous distillery will account for their misdeeds. Wouldn't be so sure. Do not doubt him, sir. Only the strength of belief can help us fight this darkness. The demons are everywhere now, in their own skin and in the skin of men. You're all preaching and you end up with a bullet in your head, yeah. They shoot somebody you know? You see, this is what I'm talking about. This fear has invaded our hearts when all we should ever fear is the Lord God Almighty. This spiritual decline is what's really killing us, as it killed my herald. Did he die? Realize you've crossed into a territory she doesn't want to revisit. They killed him. He wasn't the kind of person to do that otherwise. He would have never left me alone in this place. In tears now. There are other existences than this. Death is not the end. Believe in that? I haven't seen any proof. Did my picture always have the tentacles in the frame? Or do they creep in because I got a little crazier? That'd be cool. I'm not sure if that's true though, but it would be cool. Oh, she's crying. Thank you. But oh God. Completely losing control and starts crying her heart out. You listen to her weeping as it echoes through the ruined streets. Soon her cries subside, but the vengeful fires burning in her eyes show no sign of phasing. Mentioned that something was troubling Harold. My husband was the mayor's assistant. He had a disturbing experience at work some while before the Black Day. I begged him not to think about it, but he just couldn't let it go. He started to drink heavily thereafter. What exactly happened? Harold said that Mayor Anderson wasn't in a normal mood that day. He was anxious about a strange man visiting his office. A man in black. It had something to do with an invitation, I believe. Oh, him again. The dismal man. Tell me about him. I'm after him. He knows. She seems uncomfortable. I wonder why. Oh, I don't want to think about it anymore. I don't know what to make of Harold's account. It's all too hard to digest. But my Harold never recovered from that incident. He believed that he had somehow overcome by tears once again. Damn it all. I wish the Lord had blinded me too, so I wouldn't have read that journal. They'll kill you right away. Let me handle this. Do you mind if I take a look at that journal? Why, no you can't, sir. As you can see, I have much more pressing matters than sharing Harold's intimate accounts. I have a town to cleanse from the poison. Granted, I solved your moonshine problem. Can I have a look at that diary? I don't know why you are so insistent on delving into my husband's troubled past, but if you can bring an end to their vile poison... Yes, you have my words, sir. I'll wait for you here, praying for your safe return. I know you won't let me down, the same way I know that we are the righteous. I'll be back and we'll read that journal together out loud. I'll be back. Okay. Well. Let's go fuck them up. Yo, motherfuckers! Oh, God, it's this guy. Shit. We're not gonna be able to... We're not gonna be able to stop their moonshine production, that's for sure. See one of Wax Face's made men among the brutes guarding the distillery. The stigmata on his face indicates he's another victim of syphilis. One of the demons plaguing Arkham does not have a supernatural origin. Seems like you're tired of living, pal. Showing up at Wax Face's distillery without notice. You've got guts, I have to admit, but you know what they say. A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Made man draws his gun. Oh, God. Attack the mob men? Yo. We will get fucking rolled. I'm sorry, but there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys with guns. And 2 of them have rifles. One has a shotgun. One's up a tower. Yeah. Yeah. I have to get inside the distillery. Do I, though? I have to stop them. I mean, how the fuck am I gonna do this? Do I just go back and lie to the widow? Maybe I just lie to her. And I'm afraid I have to fill your tummy with 45 caliber lead slugs. Points his revolver. Fuck. We're just leaving. There are no sweet farewells in Arkham anymore, pal. Keep this as a souvenir. Remember not to trespass on Wax Face's domain again. An asshole. A fucking dickhead. There's no way we win that fight, dude. We go back and lie to her? I don't know what I'm thinking. As bad as it is, I mean, like, there's no way that we're stopping that distillery. And there's no way she's doing it either. I mean, if they shot me, they're gonna shoot her. Actually, maybe not. I mean, but I didn't even, like, start a confrontation or anything. I just was like, hey, what's up? I want to go inside your building. And he said, no. And I said, okay, I'll leave then. And he said, no, I'm going to shoot you. Then you can leave. So if she goes there talking about how it's poison, then you need to stop selling it. I think they're definitely going to shoot her. Shit. You won't talk to me. What the fuck do I do? What is this bar? I don't know. Should we give it a try? Maybe it's not as bad as I think. Maybe it's not as bad as I think. give it a save. We'll give it a load. We're gonna try and fight him. We're gonna try and fight him. Just because I'm curious if it will go as bad as I expect. Fuck, this is after I've already been shot. Can I load a game that is before I got shot? No. That's fine. I'm not trying to save scum, but I just wanna... maybe it's not as bad as I think. Maybe we can win this. I really doubt it. We fought those lunatics before and we almost lost. But it is like an actual battlefield. It's not... Oh, you can also progress. You don't have to kill them all. Yeah, there's only 4 of them, actually. Eduardo. Yeah, see, only 2 of them have guns. Shot. This thing doesn't have any cover. You do have spells. How much is it to shoot somebody? 4 AP. Can shoot twice. Critical hit? Didn't kill him though. Maybe we can win this. It doesn't look too bad, honestly. Damage? It's not too bad. 7 damage? That's kind of high. Oof. Okay, he does some damage. Oh no, not a shotgun. Okay. Actually, it's more like a rifle. Isn't looking great, to be fair. They're not dying. They're not dying. That's kind of bad. They're not dying. They're not dying. He just injected himself with morphine and he failed. He critically failed injecting himself with morphine or laudanum. I mean, we're not doing too bad, to be fair. We got some rear attacks. Ooh, 9 damage. Shot by the rifle. Oh, we got a graze. It's not too bad. Oh, 12 damage. Oh, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. We gotta get some heat off ourselves. Eduardo needs to give us some help. Oh, I'm real hurt. I am real hurt. How much is it to use a thing? 2 AP for a laudanum? I just need 2 AP and I can pop a laudanum. He also juiced up. Oof, that was a nice miss. We needed that. That's nice. We need that. Eduardo, you need to fucking tough it out. We need you right now. We need you to be a Giga Chad. Oh no, he gets to go again. This is looking bad. Oh, the double miss. The 1 damage. Eduardo's tanking. Eduardo's the tank. They just won't die, dude. They're so tanky. He has to reload. 3 AP to reload, I think, too. No, 2 AP to reload. Shit. I'm really low health, though. Eduardo's got a tank for me. They're so tanky. That could have killed me. Not exactly, to be fair. We gotta finish some people off. They just won't die. Oh, we got one. Oh, I don't like shooting people. I forgot. I don't like killing people. You can't turn around if you do your last movement as the move. 3 AP. I can move a little bit forward just so that I can get a little bit better hit chance. Eduardo's got a tank, I feel like. Oh, nice job, Eduardo. Eduardo's kind of a Giga Chad. Like, I'm kind of weak. Eduardo's fucking tough. Oh no. I was kind of hating on Eduardo before, I admit. I was kind of hating. Oh, nice crit. I'm out of ammo. Shit. Eduardo, I need you, my man. Only a graze. I can do a shot in 1 movement. Not a miss. Got him again. He's not taking hits though. Oof. Man, we can tank a lot of bullets. Crazy. I think we just keep popping shots at this guy, right? He's the scarier one. Nice. Very nice. Nice. Still alive. How these motherfuckers be tanky? Eduardo! Eduardo's... He's a pretty good bodyguard. Honestly, I feel bad for how much shit talking I've done. Kind of a hero. Fuck. Oh no. There's 3 more? You gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. At this point, I think we just run, right? Eduardo's gonna have to... Takes 3 AP to shoot. He's got 8. He's just gonna like back away and shoot. Every turn he's just gonna back away and shoot. Oh fuck, I used too much. I miscounted. What? How did I miscount? I only moved 2 squares, did I not? Weird. Okay. Eduardo. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A nice M1911. I gotta reload too, dude. I haven't been using cover this whole time. That makes sense. That makes sense. There you go. Now we can use cover. Just juiced up. Oof. God, Eduardo took a big hit. Eduardo's starting to get pretty fucked up. Alright, it's time to go for the kill shot. Come on. We gotta kill somebody. Shit. Eduardo! This is not looking good. Well, we're kind of making it through. Oof, nice. No more crits, no more crits. Eduardo can't tank another crit. Eduardo is very low on health. Die on me, Eduardo. Don't die on me. Does Eduardo have any items? Eduardo has no items. Nice, good kill. I think Eduardo just backs up at this point. And I'll try and take out somebody. I'm gonna take out Crowbar Man. Nice crit. We gotta survive this round and we might be okay. Nice graze. Oh, he's juicing up. That's fine. We can deal with that. Oh my god, look at Eduardo. He's got so many action points. We just start popping off shots? I think we just pop off. And I think we just defend. Guy to reload. I'm down to my last 2 bullets. I'm down to my last 2 bullets. They're juicing up. They've got so much juice. I'm not sure how many bullets Eduardo has either. Oh, fuck. Can we even do this at this point? I don't know if we can. I think Eduardo needs to defend. I need to get this kill. Nice! I'm very unhappy though because I'm killing people. I'm out of bullets. I'm out of bullets. Oh, that's a big miss. I think we're okay. Oh my god, it takes 5 action points. How do I loot somebody again? How do I actually loot people? Fuck. Does anybody remember? Anybody know? How do I loot people? There's like a way to loot corpses. I don't remember what it was. Eduardo's got 1 bullet. Okay, he's got more bullets actually. Do I go in with the hammer with myself? Fuck it, we're going in. Finish him off, Eduardo! Finish him off! Oh no, that's a lot of damage. Dude, we are so low on health. Nice hit. It did 2 damage, but... I might die. If Eduardo doesn't finish him off here, I probably die. Okay, we're good. Is there more? Okay, there's not more. Thank God. We got 5 new bullets, too. We also got a little pocket knife. That's not good. Oh, wait. Oh, there you go. Lived. We did indeed live. We killed them all. Kinda kicked their ass, to be honest. Just me and Eduardo. A sleazy magazine. Me and old Eduardo. Kicking ass, taking names. I'm really fucking injured, holy. I do have a laudanum shot. Should I pop it? I think I should. Still pretty low though. I can't use anything on Eduardo. He's just like a follower. He's not like an actual like character. Junk key. That's a guy will like that. Officer Ferrard's lucky pendant. Lockpicks. Lockpicks could be good. There might be another fight inside. Is kind of the thing. Looks like a pretty small little shack though. Maybe one fight inside here. Oh, this will be wheat, I guess. Okay. What? What's up with the music? Can I use some locker? Pocket knife. Oh, pocket knife. Take everything, honestly. See a sweaty, wary man approaching you. His eyes and skin show the abrasive effects of alcoholism. What is up with the random music? Shouts you. Didn't I tell you, apes, to stop interrupting my process? The next shipment is coming, alright? Now leave me to my damn business. Not wit. Burly man gruffly interrupts you. You were enjoying my quality stuff long before the damn calamity. Show me some respect and get out. I want the rob. The rob? The mob. Bloody eyes slowly focus on you. What is this headache then? I'm gonna need you to produce some methyl alcohol. That's easy. This laughable facility produces a ton of it already, and it doesn't make the product the healthiest around. But since there are no health inspectors left in this rotten town, it's no big deal, eh? Of course not. You think this is the Arkham charity ball or something? In Kentucky, we earn things with our sweat and blood. Look, pal, I'm really tired of all of this. They've got me grinding away in this place all day, every day. A real slave drive, you know? Since there aren't no regular days and nights anymore, I've been doing this, like, forever. You know what I really want to do? I want to cross my legs, pour me a glass of Mammoth Cave, and simply enjoy the damn thing. I want a cigar. Of course, a cigar. His gaze in the ember of his imaginary cigar and continues in a much cooler tone. You're gonna get rid of those Orsons? What the fuck does that even mean? Waiting outside for me, so I can finally have some decent rest. I've already done that. His eyes are, his red eyes open wide. You did? Looks through the window. And I thought all that noise was coming from another damn shooting contest. Good job, pal. Good job. He retrieves a bottle of Mammoth Cave and some Cuban cigars from a hidden stash. Really good job. How about we both have a nice glass of bourbon? You and me? This is the best, you know? Pure liquid gold. Sure. I'm down. My finest. Enjoy. Hell yeah. I like how he didn't mention the kid at all. To be fair, it might not even be his kid. The kid just might be here to help out. We share a strange moment of alcohol and tobacco-induced peace with Mr. Wheat. The whiskey is really as good as he says. I reckon you're here to replace the headache the mob was giving me? I've also have to ask you to stop producing this poison. Ah, shit. Kinda awkward. He responds to your question with a grimace. Did you really have to ruin this moment of pure beauty? Did ya? Look, pal, I'm not proud of the product that we make here either. But at this rate of production and with this third-class facility, I can't do anything about the quality. Now leave me alone before the next batch of bastards arrive. You know where the door is, don't ya? may try to find the leak in the tank by listening to the pipes. Locate the spot that you hear the hissing sound the most. And the pipes. I mean, it seemed like here's pretty bad. I haven't found it though, because otherwise I think I'd get a. Huh. You located the problematic pipe that caused the leak. Now it's up to a week to solve the problem. Located a blockage in one of the pipes. Can you take a look at it? Right in the middle of my holiday? Or dying? Oh, alright. Can you fix it? That should do it. After struggling with the problematic pipe for a while and finally conquering it, Wheat returns covered in sweat. Now will you leave, pal, or are you planning to mess up my holiday even more? Better go. Alright. Job done. We survived the combat. That was pretty hairy, but we did actually survive. We got some loots. We got a lot of loots, actually. We're pretty rich now. Got another artifact. We got rid of the... I mean, we actually improved the quality of his alcohol. So not only did we stop people from dying, but we also probably made them happier. They probably enjoy the alcohol more now. We also leveled up. It is. We're just like saving the whole town at this point. A little bit of lockpicking wouldn't be a bad idea, so I'm going to do that. And then maybe a little bit more firearms, just so we can shoot better. Better criticals. Clarity. Cold-blooded. Increases panic resistance. That might be a good idea, because we're... Snapshot. Snapshot might not be bad, actually. Let's get Snapshot. Seems like a good idea. Oh wow! So if we say Crow's name, we instantly die. That's actually like a thing on our character. That's cool. We got cursed. Now, let's go talk to the widow. We can tell her about what happened, and she'll give us the journal. At least let us read it. Oh. That's concerning. Would you like to bury the grieving widow's body and prepare the unfortunate lady for a final rest? Would you like to bury her with? Wait, what did it say? What would you like to bury the corpse with? Does this mean dig the hole, or does this mean give her an item? I feel like it's give her an item. Let's not bury her just yet. Let's read the journal first, and then maybe bury her with the journal. Might like that. This journal, which narrates the tormented accounts of Arkham's assistant mayor, was retrieved from the body of his deceased wife. This is a big journal. The first sentences of this page are scratched out. Damn it all, why do I have to be so foolish? I was such an idiot, allowing my curiosity to get the better of me. Why did I peek through that cursed keyhole? I must think this through. Must maintain control. Today, Mayor Anderson received a guest, a strange man who I had never seen before. He was tall, dressed all in black, and wore a bowler hat. As I opened the door for him, I flinched away in shock. His face. How can I put this? He did not have one. Or perhaps there was more than one. Or he had a face which I am utterly unable to remember. Even the recollection of this first meeting evokes the same desperate unease as when it had just occurred. Once our visitor had sequestered with the mayor in his chambers, my curiosity began to itch, despite the alarm bells ringing in my mind. I bent to watch them through the keyhole. I saw the dismal man hand an envelope to Anderson. From what I heard of their conversation, it contained an invitation for a special screening at the Arkham Theater. The man in black added that all the notable figures of Arkham had been invited, and then turned towards the door. I rushed to my desk and rather frantically pretended to work. Immediately the door opened, and after a few silent steps towards the exit, the dismal man halted right by my side. My heart pounded as if it was to burst from my breast. He said to me, "You gaze upon things not meant for you, little man. Mayhap you not look at all." Why I cannot expunge those words from my mind? Why can I not shake loose this gloom which rests upon my soul? Mayhap you not look at all. The little man is... I'm intimidated. Let's bury her with the book. Can I not bury her with the book? I don't think I can. I think I need the book. Shit. What should I bury her with then? I can bury her with the poem. A sleazy magazine? I don't really got anything better. Fuck it. That won't help. Oh, okay, no, I do need to dig. It's for digging the ground. No, that would be worse than burying her with nothing. I don't have a shovel or anything. Shit. Got a crowbar? Club? Yeah, I've got nothing to dig the ground with. Sorry, lady. Shit. That's rough. Maybe we'll come back if we find a shovel or something. I mean, she's already dead. It's not like she has any loved ones or family, I guess, but... There's an extremely pale, lifeless-looking man in U.S. infantry uniform manically firing at his surroundings with his military rifle. Yeah, he looks like a ghoul. Lost in some kind of nervous breakdown, he's shooting at the air in a haunting tone. Requesting reinforcements. They've got us pinned down. Ammunition low. Reinforcements, sir. We first thought it was the army coming to save us. Then out of nowhere, the bastards started shooting at us. God damn it, you won't take me alive, you hear me? Run up and seize the rifle from his hand. That seems a bit much. Would get a rifle though. Do not interfere. Lieutenant, I can't see you, sir. I'm not gonna die here. Ooh. That's rough. Fall back. Why is he That psycho, he killed Hendry. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Oh shit, he's just gone. How much I can do? Left. Ran away. Slow down, Willie. Talk to this guy. During your previous sightings of him, this reserved and spruce man, whose torpid and statuesque stillness lacked even the slightest gesture, let alone speak, now speaks to you, let alone speech, now speaks to you for the first time. Forgive the churlish fashion in which I present myself, sir, but with all due respect, I must appeal to your discretion. Nice mask, I have one too. The aged voice beneath the expressionless porcelain mask was any more gentle, it would cease to exist. My mistress invites you to a tea party in our yard. Our house would be honored if you would be so kind as to join her ladyship. You'll poison me, won't you? You think I'm stupid? The rigid and emotionless facet of the mask alienates an otherwise reassuring voice. Oh, no, no, no. I assure you that you're at the borders of the most civilized place in all of Arkham, sir. Okay, this seems odd. Your tea is ready for service, sir. Where is your mistress? Her ladyship will be joining you in a short while. Please don't hesitate to start, unless you like your tea cold, of course. I believe I owe an explanation to you. My delicate and glorious mistress is known by the name of the Dreaming Baroness. Even though his porcelain mask fails to attest to his longing, his voice certainly does. She has lived out most of her mortal existence and has already set sail to the deathless cities hidden in the depths of the dreamlands. In short, unless you are also dreaming, your chances of meeting my lady is slim. But don't you worry, sir. I took all the necessary precautions. The tea that I prepared for you contains a sufficient amount of yellow lotus extract. It enables one to see dreams of inimitable quality. Not to mention that it considerably helps with the digestion. Those dreams aren't the shallow experiences of common sleep. They're profound, enchanting visions of other realities. My mistress, despite her dainty and effete frame, which lies dormant in the mansion, indeed owes the activeness of her manifestation in the dreamlands to this very plant. You know what? I'm down. Fuck it. I'm down. With the initial sip of the spice-enriched tea, a strange warmth comes down your esophagus to suffuse your stomach. I hope you relish the taste, sir. My mistress felt your presence in the dreams. She has an inkling that you may be able to help her. My mistress is, how can I put it, prisoner. On her journey of immortality to Sona Nil, she became enthralled in Thalarian, the city of demons and miracles. It's there that you'll open your eyes to the dreams of your next sleep. I entreat you, sir, save my mistress. She's my blessing. Always wanted to explore the mysterious realms of the dreaming. Extends you a snow globe, which he's holding with great care. This is a keepsake which has been in my mistress's possession for almost the entirety of her long life. May not look like much, but please remember, sir, objects may assume different properties in dreams, especially if they hold sentimental value for their owners. Off we go. Maybe? No? Wait. How do I go to Dreamland? thought I was gonna go to the Dreamland. So we probably want to go to the theater. What's the theater? We should probably go rest because we're really fucked up. Maybe when we sleep tonight, we'll have weird dreams. Please enjoy the royal addict. Ah, yes, the bedroom of kings. Ah, yeah, I can do this here. I didn't do this last time. I'm stupid. Do some gambling. Character studies a chosen tome, manuscript, or artifact to gain more knowledge on the mythos. Occult research is used for learning new spells and identifying the powers and maledictions of artifacts. There are 3 types of research in Stygian: scientific, medical, and occult. With scientific research, you can discover blueprints, which would enable you to craft scientific gadgets. With medical research, you can discover formulas, which would enable you to craft drugs and concoctions. With occult research, you can learn new spells from manuscripts or discover the powers and maledictions of artifacts. Okay. I can do multiple. You want to do a little gambling? Yeah, if I can do a little gambling. We can do a little gambling. We can do a little gambling. Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? A little gambling for our troubles. You know, stress relief. Ooh. Interesting. I did forget about the Dreamland. Outlandishly illogical manifestations of these spellbinding structures cluster the backdrop of this undefinable abstract vision. There's an aspect of impossibility to everything you see here. Oh god. The prodigious head-shaped constructs with towers towards the horizons of this architectural impossibility speaks with a sharp-tongued voice whose timbre and volume is more akin to thunder than to a human. We know why you've come, mundane. After all, aren't dreams the most pristine mirrors of one's desires? Forget this not. It's not us who holds her captive here. It was her fears and desires which did. No dreamer shall leave Thalarian without confronting them. Find the reasons that imprisoned her in this garden of notions and made her assume the identity which she calls the Dreaming Baroness, so she may know them. You must ascertain the 3 things that affected her most deeply, in the order with which they manifest from the past to the present. Are you really a giant talking head? Can we be friends, giant talking head? Would I know such private things? Okay. We've got to discern her past. We've got 7 objects here. 6 objects. So this is her, I guess. Dream clock. In the air hangs a clock that can be seen from every spot in Thalarian. How do you know this information? This is a dream, and in dreams you know things that you are not meant to. You know that the time to which this clock ticks is stupendously different from your own. You may try to fathom the temporal nature of this dream dimension. That's usually not a good thing in Cthulhian stuff. Oh, we got a perk. Through your study of the clock in the air, you've succeeded in synchronizing the time cognition of your sleeping self with that of your dreamland self. Now your mind can benefit from the rejuvenating effects of the limitless time you spend in dreams. Sands of Time perk gained. Where's that at? Increased sanity gain from resting. Oh yeah. Okay, so we've got 6 objects here, which relate to her past and present. And he said the 3, right? He said the 3 that are keeping her trapped here. Another 3 notions that created the Dreaming Baroness. Okay. Chronological order. I'll start with... Statue addresses you with a tender voice that's as smooth as velvet. Well, my voice is not as smooth as velvet, so... I'm the desire to remain young for all eternity. Okay. Statue addresses you with a greedy voice that's armed with ambition. I'm the desire of attaining money, fortune, and power. Voluptuous whisper. I don't even know what that means. I'm the desire of bearing progeny. Progeny? And reaching out to the new generations. Statue addresses you with a voice that's aged with wisdom, but otherwise fraught with fear. I'm the apprehension of losing all that's learned and experienced. Statue addresses you with a voice full of wonder and fervor. I'm the desire to discover and of setting sail to new experiences. Hooray. Statue addresses you with a misty voice that's drowned in yearning. I'm the desire to seek true love at the risk of wasting my life away. How the fuck would I know? What? Can I talk to the head again? Mr. Head, I need help. Mr. Head, wait. Snow globe. Changeless state with which his keepsake was in when you last saw it now morphs into different compositions with each time you cast a glimpse into its miniature world. What were you looking at just now? The woman asked. The lust of but a moment ago was cooling for a serene interim, which the fatigue of her body was responsible. Nothing, the young man replied, diverting his gaze to the window where clouds of snowflakes gently descended from a gray sky. The woman knew where he had been looking. His eyes had been fixed on the sagging flesh beneath her chin, the undeniable evidence of her advancing years. However much time or expense she spent on grooming her clothes, time fulfilled its duties without discrimination or mercy. Fierce desire to reverse this fate rose within her. Wouldn't everything be perfect if only we could remain young forever? Okay, well that's pretty obvious. Desire to remain young. Was there any... One of them was... Wisdom. What was this one? Seek true love. Okay. Oh, wait, it says it's the same one. Should I just do that one first? I guess I should do this one first. Is that wrong or correct? I guess that was incorrect. So it must have been the order, but I can't. God, I'm hungry. Maybe I have to come back here later. Actually, I say that. I don't think I can leave. don't think I can leave. But the snow globe isn't changing. It's not changing into something. Oh, there's different pages. Well, fuck me then. That was not obvious that there was different pages down there. I'm sorry, okay? It was not. The old woman was asleep in her room. The azure light bathed everything in a throbbing pulse. Her awareness and thoughts now manifested in realms other than the one occupied by her physical form. She could sense her bond with Arkham gradually weakening. The last time she invoked in her mind's eye the image of the children in the tunnel. She would visit them in her dreams and calm their frightened, palpitating hearts. She had to find a symbol for them to cling to, something which with they could look to for strength, as a protector. She imagined the arches of the bridge under which they'd taken shelter, and once inspiration struck, the gargoyles. Metal gargoyles that would crown the bridge. She'd found the guardian she'd been looking for. What does Can I have a Google search assistance from someone in chat? What does progeny mean? What does that mean? Does anybody know? I am not sure. Alright, so we have to figure out the order. That's what it is. I mean, that seems like it's that one, but I don't know what progeny means. During that frosty evening stroll, she suspected for the first time that her dear and faithful friend Beatrice had changed in some essential way. Descendants, offspring, children. Okay, gotcha. I've never heard that before. Might no longer be the same woman she had known. She was thinking on the invocation ritual they had conducted for the Duchess of Lincolnshire during their youth. Though well on in years, the two women bantered back and forth like two whimsical teenagers in a college dorm. But our absolutely best idea was to inflict Andrew, the Duke of Wales' son, upon her. Oh, what an incorrigible leech he was, said the woman, turning to her old friend. Beatrice's expression showed nothing but dim befuddlement, though mere moments before she'd been giggling manically. Now she looked about herself vacantly, with an expression like a stunned pigeon. Fear, as sudden as it was sharp, pervaded the woman's mind in that moment. She realized all at once that her friend was growing senile. That in itself was terrible, but worse still was the realization of how fragile, rooted in decaying organic flesh, is memory and knowledge. She could never accept this simple fact. All that she had discovered, all she had learned of the lore of the world, couldn't all be for nothing. There had to be a way. The woman watched as her second husband, brusquely, exited the house. He had long abandoned the green pastures of courtesy, but she paid him no mind in any case. To her, he was nothing but a clumsy marionette, made to dance by a mute puppeteer. Still, she could guess at the broad strokes. Progeny, legacy, lineage, heir. Though intense anger welled up inside her at this irredeemable man's attitude, at the implication she was somehow incomplete, the lasting emotion she would come to feel was relief. From her window, she watched the resentful man climb into his carriage. Falling snow would soon blanket the streets of London, soon bury everything. That one is kind of inconclusive, I feel like. I'm not sure what that one is signifying. The woman was, as of yet, unversed in the ways of evasion, which she would so frequently employ in future, which made it difficult to tolerate her first husband. There was only one activity which they both enjoyed: traveling the world. From the hotel balcony, the young woman scanned the intimidating range of the Alps, soaring to scrape the clouds seemingly a stone's throw away, as if they were hiding some wondrous and terrifying secret beneath stone and snow. These trips recalled to her the rich dreams of childhood, when she embarked upon adventures in lands of impossible beauty and dimensions of Stygian agelessness. This doesn't seem like it's like one of the reasons why she created her thing, though. It's like she got to explore, you know what I mean? But I guess maybe it's a sense that she doesn't want to die because then she loses those things. I'm not sure. My lady, if I am to suppress my emotions for you any longer, my heart must burst. Exile me if you will, or punish me, but know that you've become the only truth of my life. To merely exist in your presence is love enough for me. The butler's words touched her heart, provoking a pleasant reaction both emotionally and physically. While they walked at a meditative pace through the snow-covered orchard, the woman held her tongue and reflected. As much as she valued the man's attention and loyalty, he wasn't the sole player in her love games. But that he would prove an extraordinary comrade. He was absolutely certain. This is actually tougher than I thought. So there's three of these things. Let's remind ourselves. We've got desire to discover and of setting sails to new experiences. Desire to seek true love at the risk of wasting my life away. Apprehension of losing all that's learned and experienced. Desire of bearing progeny and reaching out to the new generations. Desire of obtaining money, fortune, and power. And the desire to remain young for all eternity. I think it's these three. I feel like it's these three. Because I feel like this wasn't associated with anything bad. It was just an aspect of her life. She didn't really care about the fame. The love thing is inconclusive. I don't know. The love thing seemed weird. Because, like, she didn't really care about his love. She didn't really care. But why did she not care? She definitely cares about the knowledge. Getting old was not the first one. We already failed that. It's not getting old. Getting old is not the first one. We kind of know that. So maybe it's progeny, getting old, knowledge. But it's the order that they happened in. I mean, the progeny, like the reaching out to new generations, I feel like did happen sooner. She talked about like lineage and stuff. The other ones. What does the journal say? I want to read. Her own passions and fears. 3 notions that influenced her to become the Dreaming Baroness in their chronological order. I think it's these 3, yeah. She wants to remain young. She wants to be able to like progeny and reach out to the newer generations, and she doesn't want to lose the things that she's learned. I feel like it's this one first. It's not. What the fuck is it then? I guess maybe it's this one. But it said 3, I feel like, and this is 4. Maybe the staying young doesn't have anything to do with being the Dreaming Baroness, though. It's something that makes, like, that she wants, but it's not to do with the persona that she created. So maybe it's this one first? Yeah, okay. And then I feel like it's this one. It's not. What the fuck? So then it's this one? The staying young? Yeah. I'm kind of confused. Which one is it? This one or this one? I'm going slightly insane. I feel like it's this one. I feel like it's this one then. Yeah, it is. Okay. There was things to throw you off. Red herrings. I'm not sure how you were able to discern which one was a red herring and which one wasn't. She just fucking left. She didn't even thank me. What a fucking bitch. Didn't even thank me. I would have appreciated, you know, a thanks. Thanks. Appreciate it, you know. Good talking to you. Nope, she just fucking left. We made some progress in the occult research. We gained 50 cigarettes by gambling. Yo, 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 let's go. And we gained 3 sanity by obtaining some arcane knowledge. And we also visited some strange places in our dreams. Excuse me. Oh. When you wake up, you realize that you don't remember much of this feverish dream. The only thing that you can trace in your mind are the following words. It seems like they belong to a forgotten song. How can you reach your destination if you don't know why you took the journey? Thank you, traveler. Good words to remember. What about that locket? Do I know what the malediction is? I don't. I'll have to do it again next time I rest. Bless you, thank you. Can I, like, put things in these containers? I think we might have to go and sell some shit. Yeah, I don't think I can actually store things. I think we should go to a store and sell some stuff. Maybe we can sell stuff here. I feel like I should keep the whiskey and stuff, the alcohol. I'm probably not gonna be doing any crafting. Maybe I sell that for some cigarettes. Guess I can always buy it back, right? Wheat. I don't think I can eat it. I feel like that silver ring will sell more to somebody else. Corn? I feel like that corn is probably either. See if we can maybe find a better, see if any of these melee weapons are better option too. Got a club, a hammer, and a crowbar. 2 to 4, -1 handling. 2 to 6, -1 handling. It costs 4 AP to attack. 1 to 5, 3 AP. No handling. That's pretty good. I think the hammer is probably pretty good. Sell the rest of these. Let's go talk to what's his name? Fucking Nasty Sack or some shit like that. I can't remember what his name was. Talk to this guy because he's like a general wares guy, right? Though he looks like a living wreck with a lot of grease in his filthy hair, the man before you persistently advertises his merchandise, which looks more like trash to you with an unfaltering energy. Welcome to Uncle Ratsack's shop of undiscovered treasures. Don't be shy, come closer, I have everything you need. Among the best. Oh, you don't like my decorations? Take no notice of the packaging. Friend, the goods it sells is what makes a shop. He stops for a moment to cough wetly. A shop. Uncle Rasaki has everything you need. Look around you. This whole place is a junkyard, so why not sell junk? You want to see some of my hidden gems? I have some items here you won't find no place else. Okay, what do you got? What do you got? Oh, you got some hats? Okay, I kind of like it. Molotov cocktail? Goddamn, okay. Maybe Uncle Rasak's kind of got some legit goodies. Swiss Army knife. Kind of nice. Uncle Ratsack actually got some goodies. Yo, what the fuck? Uncle Ratsack got some goodies. Empty bottles. I have 26 empty bottles. Sure. Take some cash. Some test tubes. You want a sleazy magazine? Sure. I'm sure Uncle Rassack loves that shit. Blank notebooks. I mean, yeah. Wow, this sleazy magazine. This one's 38 cigarettes. That's a high quality one right there. Powdered cocaine. Shit. Goddamn. Some full-on cocaine. I don't know if I need this shit. I can always come back here and buy it again, I guess. $300 cigarettes is pretty good. Rassack can just take all my fucking shit. Keep the ammo, because I'm spamming the firearms. So if I do find a shotgun or anything, I'll want the... Only 300 cigarettes? Rassack, you're letting me down, bruh. Take out my junk, Rassack. I wouldn't mind some bandages. Made piss awesome. 50 bucks for one Molotov is a bit of a fucking highway robbery. Ain't gonna lie. More lockpick? Battery. Chemical filter. Do I need that? I need that. Oh, conductor. Is that one of the things I needed? I feel like it was. Uncle Ratsack. Uncle Ratsack. Try to clean up my inventory a little bit. Got a lot of random junk lately. Artifacts. The cocaine on my quick slots. Looks like. Imagine you're just in like a gunfight and you just whip out a little thing of cocaine. Just like, what the fuck? Tactical cocaine, yeah. Gotta powder my nose, you know what I mean? Arkham Post Office. A hotel. I haven't been in here yet. Behind the bars is a stern-looking man who looks deeply dissatisfied. Though he looks to be in his 60s, his presence invokes respect and fear. Say, are you here to buy something or just wasting my time? That wax statue? That's a weird statue. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Oh, you mean on his bill? He's dead. But they kept him around for decoration. Turned him into a statue. He used to own this place, see? Till he crossed Wax Face. Can you guess how they did it? Poured boiling wax over him from head to toe. Should have heard the screams. That's enough. You want more details. Statue of wax and flesh. Yeah, it's kind of wicked. Wicked in a bad way, like wicked evil, not wicked cool. I want to pose like those fucking fanatics from north of the lake, then go talk their head offs instead. Now you buying? Should I ask Charlie to make you leave? I'm buying. She's selling. 900 bucks for a double barrel. 700 bucks for a lever action. 650 for a hunting rifle. 600 for a Remy auto reloading. That's pretty nice. Man, there's a lot of guns in this game. Goddamn. A lot of options. Oh, a shovel for 70. I'm buying a shovel. You can go bury that over there. Cool outfits. If I want to get dressed up, I could also buy a sleazy magazine. Buy a Bible. Copperhead whiskey. Stylish fedora. I'd buy a stylish fedora. Ooh, the white fedora. I'd buy a cool trench coat. Sounds a little too small. Why did we get such a small hat? Listen, I want a refund. I want a refund. This hat's too small. Go for that hat instead. That's the same hat I already had. I've been robbed. What about this one? It's so small. Why is it so small? It's robbing me right now, yeah. You got any better hats? Particularly. I'll buy the white one again. I hate how small it is. It looks fucking stupid. This is where all my money's going. Maybe no hat. Maybe we go no hat. Go no hat. What a waste of money. We got a new trench coat at least. We look a lot more stylish. We did lose our hat, but that's fine. Maybe go see if we can help that lady now. We do have a shovel. I do have to go to the edge of the map. I wonder why this game has negative reviews though. Or like 34% negative reviews. We can talk to this guy. He might be happy now that his... Oh, the light's on. You not want to talk? Oh. See a determined but pallid-looking woman in her 30s. Her outfit hints at a metropolitan sensibility. It's an air of hypochondria about this mysterious woman. Ow. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to ask you something, if I may. How can I refuse such a beauty? Wow, charmer. Let's just listen for now. I'm looking for my husband, a slender, long-faced gentleman from Boston. His name is Randolph Carter. All I know is that he arrived in Arkham. Do you know of him or his whereabouts? Dude, with the details of costume, I'm not gonna lie. She's just looking for her husband. I see. Thank you, sir. I better continue my search. How'd you get separated? I'm sorry, but I should be looking for him. Goodbye. Wait. I could help you. He's gone. Fucking gone. Get out of here. See if this woman's still here and we can help bury her. Give her a burial at least. We do have a shovel. Buried the body of the widow inside the makeshift grave. An achievement. After fighting the spitefully hard soil for a few hours, you buried the widow in the lifeless womb of disaster-struck Mother Earth. You leave it to the pestilent winds to sing her lament. Sad. I wonder who killed her, how she died. We are a private investigator. You think we would have been like, you know, hey, she was shot. We got kind of like Commissioner Gordon vibes now from Batman. This outfit. I wonder if I sleep again, if we'll go back into the dream world. Or if that's all done. No, it seems like it's all done. Didn't even thank us. Wow. I'm actually not sure I really am happy I did that, to be honest. Not really sure I'm happy I helped her, because fuck you. Fuck are you? You didn't even thank me. They have to guard their young, playful guests. I could go in here. You know what's in here? The door is tightly locked, but there's a dusty button alongside, adjacent to a rectangular panel similar to a speaker. So. Voice sizzles from the speaker. What do you want? Oh, this is the Demestru? Buzzing sound foretells the door being automatically unlocked. It's surprising to see working technology in this room down. One sideshow. Holy shit. My man's a fucking Giga Chad. Dumitrescu. Or maybe it'd be Dumitrescu. I feel like Dumitrescu sounds better than dumb. See a middle-aged man with a strong aura of intelligence and discipline sitting next to some sophisticated radio machinery. He looks devoured by the effort he puts into these contraptions. May I ask who you are? Tony D. Williams. Alright, well, the only reason I'm allowing you to interrupt my work is that you've excited my attention with your rather interesting request. Would you care to elaborate? On a very important mission to save the world. Sorry, myself in those parts. They're my ticket, first class. Is that so? Are you a man of science, Tony D. Williams? Why is he addressing me by my full name? I see. Many people out here have invented pitiful things simply to have something to hold on to. I apologize, but what I am doing here has real value to us all. Very well, sir. Your direct approach also suits the constrained time frame of my work. I may have a spare conductor on hand, but the radio transmitter is another story. A story that I may also have a role in. Would you care to elaborate? Yeah. He smiles thinly. I placed an order for some radio equipment and other electrical parts not long before the event I now describe as a planar shift. After the disaster, I was as frightened and depressed as any other resident of this lonely town, but eventually my desire to continue my work helped me recover. Perhaps sensing it was my last resort, I returned to the lab. After some initial measurements and tests, I knew I was onto something. I knew that I was on the cusp of a discovery that could help us all. But just like you, I found myself in need of radio parts. What happened next almost cost me my life. Screwing with the mob? No, not at all. I headed for the Marsh warehouse. I knew that my shipment had to be in there someplace. It was the early days of Waxface's rise, and the chaos in the streets gave me the cover I needed to enter undetected. There were things inside. Creatures, straight out of the folk tales of my childhood. Varkolak, beast people. After I nearly lost an arm to one of the monsters, I decided to leave the shipment where it was. I cannot complete this important work without myself, after all. See what I mean? Good rifle could have solved your animal problems. They were feral and vicious beasts. That's true, but they also had certain traits which were disgustingly human. There was a distinctly sinister consciousness in their eyes. I heard that the warehouse was sealed. So in theory, yes, it's still there. If you can somehow survive the Varkalact, you will find my shipment into the bill of delivery. This will help you locate the crate. You're free to help yourself to the transmitter, but please bring me the remaining components. They're crucial to my efforts here. Okay. In the Riverside District, an old brick building. You won't miss it, I'm sure. Okay. Easy does it. We were in there before, but... oh, fuck, I sold that crowbar. I probably need that crowbar, don't I? I probably need that crowbar now. I always buy it back from Mr. Wrathsack, or whatever his name is. I think it's Wrathsack. His sack has a lot of wrath. That's their dead horse. Examine the wounds of the deceased animal, try to understand the cause of its brutal death. Re-examination indicates that coagulation has only begun recently and the wounds are still fresh. The following mark reveals that the killing was possibly made by non-human predators who ate certain soft tissue organs. His swollen eyes and the unending stream of tears sliding down his cheeks serve as conspicuous evidence of this burly man's ongoing despair. Carcasses begin to stink horribly, yet he stays put, enshrouded in his sorrow. Don't put the little cat munching emote. What the hell? What the hell? Oh God, you've taken everyone from me. Everyone. And now my poor Lucy. William is the name. But please, forget about this incompetent, pathetic excuse for a man. Lucy was more than a steed to me. She was a dear companion, and now she's gone. Yet no one hears my cries in this godforsaken place. And to think, I was a policeman. Couldn't even protect his own partner. People, they only hang you out to dry, throw you to the lions, sell you out. People deceive. Lucy, she never disappointed me. She was my one true friend. That's how I feel about my cats. Shit, I relate. Whether man or beast, yeah. Understandable. I feel like we should probably be quiet, though. Stay silent. Okay, that's not a good option. That's not a good option. Fiery vengefulness. But they're dead wrong if they think I'll let them get away with this. I'll slaughter those beasts as they slaughtered my Lucy. I failed to protect her. How can I be so negligent? So selfish? You were cheating on her. The crazy options are not good. Yesterday, I left Lucy alone and went to the bar just to forget myself for a little while. When I returned, she was decimated, eaten alive no less. Oh, my poor Lucy. Something that happens rarely, if at all. Aside the attackers? I wish I hadn't. I started running when I heard Lucy neigh in agony from afar, poor thing. And on the way, I fired all of my remaining ammo into the air. It was dark, so I couldn't see much, but they had the silhouettes of wretched, dare I say it, dogs, and they grunted like hounds from hell. But one among their malicious pack was waiting in the shadows, a huge, hairless horror who I believed to be their leader. That abominable monster waited on his subordinates to bring him the flesh of my innocent Lucy. I'll rip its heart out. I'll venture into that warehouse and compel that grotesque to pay with its life for the pain it caused me. Warehouse? Thank you, sir. I'm grateful. You look like a fine gentleman. I'll do my best not to disappoint you. Lead on. Oh man, whatchamacallit is leaving. Look, he looks so sad. Eduardo. The voices are telling you to say it now, yeah. I like William. He seems a bit unhinged, but we're kind of unhinged too at this point, to be honest. Alright, William. Let's kick some fucking ass. You get me? You get me, dog? We're here to fucking kick ass and chew bubblegum. And bubblegum doesn't exist yet. We're about to kick a lot of fucking ass. Let's do this shit. We got William and Williams together at last. And kick some ass. It's fucking dark in here, dude. Can't see shit. god, what the fuck is that thing? Like a man beast. Oh god, there's a lot of them. Oh dude, is all you got is a club? You might not be good at war though. These guys look kind of scary, bro. You look kind of not helpful. My gun isn't reloaded, bro. It's too dark in here. Fuck. Shit. We're in trouble, bro. I'm out of ammo. I have no ammo for my gun. Oh, fuck. I thought I picked up new ammo. I thought this ammo worked. It doesn't. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We might have to fucking run. We're leaving. We're leaving. You just gained a level up in angst. Angst is the black experience that you acquire as a result of the pain and suffering you must endure in your journey. Dramatic events, violence, and stress cause your character to accumulate angst points, and when you eventually gain a level in angst, you have to choose a defect, which works like a negative perk. Oh. I like stuff like this. I like stuff like that. We have to choose a negative perk now. Okay, we have to get some ammo. I like stuff like the insanity and the defects. I like games that have stuff like that. Dialogues with companions suffer a drawback, automatic disfavor, and a -2 sex appeal penalty. We become repulsive. Rampagious. Abstain from combat for a certain time period causes sanity loss. Is there more to the word angst than fear? Because that's literally the German word for fear. Yeah, angst is like kind of a building of emotions that is like kind of like resentful towards whatever you're emotional about, I feel like. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good way to explain it, but it's not just fear. Let's see what the definition means. Angst. I mean, fear or anxiety. I mean, I guess that's all it really means. I've always thought of it as like a building of like it's like a resentment, but it's just extreme anxiety and unhappiness, I guess. Yeah, anxiety, worry, fear, frustration, negativity, unhappiness. Seems like it's kind of a pretty general word used for lots of different things. Feeling of anxiety, apprehension, or insecurity. I don't know. To be fair, the way that they're using it in this game is not something you see often. So it's like not super, like, I don't know. It's not like the basis of the word, if that makes sense. At least you get to pick your debuff. True. Very true. We can be... Voice of Madness Mania becomes active. Kind of like the sound of that. All future experience point accumulation suffers a 25% penalty. Holy shit. All addiction thresholds of the character decreases. I mean, we're a private investigator. That's like perfect, I feel like. Fuck it. I feel like that just fits all. It ticks all the boxes. Hey, I mean, I would probably start drinking in this situation too. The whole world goes to shit. You start seeing crazy monsters. You fucking, like, you're detached from the rest of the world in this shitty fucking, like, place. I'd be like, fuck it, dude. Start downing some moonshine. It's a rough life. I need to trim my mustache. It like tickles my nose. Setting. Where's Gunman? Gunman, there's no need to feel down. Where the fuck is the gunman? I thought I walked past. Weird. Must be all the way in the other place. William doesn't seem that great. I ain't gonna lie. He seems worse than Eduardo. Eduardo was kicking ass. I ain't gonna lie. Eduardo was out there like a fucking giga chad. Whoa. Whoa. I need some fucking ammo, dog. 22. $176 cigars for 44 shots. That's kind of worth it. Kind of worth it. It's like all of my money, or, you know, 2/3 of my money, but it does set me up for, you know, until I get another gun, hopefully. I'm a bit tired today. I also think I'm just like a bit dehydrated, so I apologize for the yawning. It's also, I think, games that like tend to be dehydrated all the fucking time. Games where I have to talk a lot. I tend to yawn more, I think, when I'm dehydrated, so I do apologize. Alright. Let's give this another go, shall we? Now that we got some ammo. A lot of sanity loss. I mean, do we just get the fuck in there? Oh, he does have a gun. Let's go, William. He's got some fucking hella health, too. Four AP to shoot. Shot. Focus up. He's bleeding. I do have bandages. Low hit probability. Brace him for 0. 4 damage. It's dark in here, it's harder to hit. These guys aren't going down easy. Can try and help William with a bandage. I think we really should focus fire here. William is trying to avenge his poor horse, so he's just gonna tough it out. Alright, he's gonna tough it out. He'll be okay. Listen, William, you got this, buddy, okay? Just smack the shit out of him. I got you, okay? I got you. I got you. Man, you are getting fucked up. Getting pretty fucked up. I need to reload, dude. Shit. I don't know if he's gonna live through this, to be honest. He's getting real fucked up. Oh my god. He is taking a fucking beating. He hit himself. I think he's dead. Maybe I shouldn't be smacking with him. Maybe I should just be defending. Oh man, he is dead. And then I'm gonna die after. These guys are too tough for us right now. He died. I can maybe kill one? Shit. Killed one. There's no way I killed two. Wish I had that Molotov. 50 HP in a dream. I think I just run away, to be honest. He went out fighting for his horse, though. I think he would have. Wait, is he not dead? It says that he's next on the turn list. Let's give it what turn and see what happens. No, he's dead. Wait, he's on the ground. Oh, I'm gonna get fucked up. I'm gonna get fucked up. We gotta go. We gotta go. I'm sorry, William. How dead is William? Is he like dead? Oh, he is dead. What do I do? Is there any way for me to, like, actually do this? Well, let's go get Eduardo back. Shit, man. I might want to rest. You talking to Slay? She's a beautiful young woman with short hair smoking a cigarette. There's a daring, carefree quality about her which is pretty rare in this town, especially these days. I can see that you're glancing towards this direction, sir. Perhaps we could turn this into a conversation. May I offer you a drink? Well, I think we do drink. Why, are you among those who believe that only men can buy drinks to women? What? The pleasure was mine, did I not? That's... What the fuck? Why is she getting so uppity? I said yes, did I not? Didn't mean to offend you. I'm sure you didn't. You rarely mean to, but in the end you often do. That is how the play is cast, right? Pours you a glass of whiskey and smiles. Forgive me, let's start from the beginning. Yeah, no, you're kind of just a pain in the ass. Let's not start from the beginning. See ya! Goodbye! Fuck you! No thanks. Do you see some more gambling? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Do some rest. Oh. Huh. They're not exactly acquainted with your immediate surroundings here in this desolate urban setting. You don't feel like a stranger either. Is this Arkham? Perhaps a forgotten corner of which you've never seen? Amidst the Sumerian stillness, there stands a forlorn figure, barely present, but inescapably real. It seems to be walking towards a certain house along the street before stopping to look at you. Who are you? I? Do you attentively with unblinking eyes? Well, I'm a dreamer. A wanderer, perhaps. Just as you are. The timbre of his voice consists of sublime overtones. I don't know what that means. I don't know how to do that. Why would you be here if you weren't? So this is a dream in a dream. Where's everyone? Seems our paths have crossed in this vast realm lying beneath the crossiness of the conscious world. As for your question, I am just another lost passenger, so don't expect all the answers from me. But the real question revolves around you, doesn't it? Perhaps you've been compelled to seek a memory which isn't yours at all. You emanate a tragic aura, source of which is most dire. Behind that door. Brief pause, and his definitive answer cuts right through this tension of Stygian abstractness. Inspiration. Know this, wanderer. There will be a price to pay when you have no option but to cling to visions brim with inutterable horrors in order to procure your only means of subsistence, however maddening they may be. I won't grant an answer that easily. Knowledge of someone is a powerful thing, and this premise applies even in dreams. But I'll offer you a chance, since you've intruded my fantasy. I'll tell you of my journeys, and you will tell me who I am. Frigid but lyrical tone. Refraining from the pageantry of the mundane, a boy shall wander into the path of prophecy. Nebulous is the truth of all things future and past, dwelling beyond the serpent's lair for none but him to see. Harry Potter. Tom Riddle. Only the forbidden he shall thereafter seek, lurking. Don't know where I got the S from. Lurking in the labyrinth so forgotten and forlorn. Plagued will be those upon whom he shall touch, hailed by the oblivion of which they will have forborne. Carried away to his fantasy on wings ethereal, a toilsome quest he shall embark upon so sedulously. So many words I don't know in this game. Resplendence of his dreams, however, is not to remain, thus the search for the silver key must begin duly. Exalted he will be in the deathless continuum, wild and free, resigning from the world to embrace all that was and will ever will be. Answer me then, wanderer. Who am I? What? Try your wits, if not your luck, in order to find the identity of the man before you. Randolph Carter? Oh, it will be. See, the only reason that I actually think it'll be Randolph Carter is because the quest log said like Randolph Carter the Dreamer or whatever. That's literally the only thing I would go off of. Kind of metagaming a little bit, but I feel like it might be the answer. That's correct, Wander. That's literally the only reason I got that right. I did not follow anything that he said. Not a single part of it. You seem to be endowed with the proper traits to guide you in the Dreamlands. Oh, yeah, journal. Yeah, I got one of those. Little, like, UI journal. It tells me things. My name is Randolph Carter. Kurt's gaze to the dulcet skies. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must cover a long way to eternity. Where was that door that he just walked into? Did I reveal this thing? Increases melee by 1. Its malediction is still unknown. Do I think me and Eduardo can kick some monster ass? Me and William kind of got rolled. Who's this lady? Find Sonia, showing Marina a picture and asking in a distressed voice whether she's seen a man named Randolph Carter. Oh. It's a lady that we talked to before, obviously. The dashing but otherwise thin-lipped and pale gentleman in the picture is definitely the man you saw in your dream. You have? Oh, please, do tell. The words are cut off by an impertinent Marina. A signor of high standards, such as yourself, shouldn't pay attention to a man who can barely pay for my services. Mr. Know-It-All here probably wants to squeeze you, that's all. Rude to interrupt a lady. Shall we go somewhere a little less distracting? Ignoring you, Marino interrupts yet again. Sorry. Allow me to serve you our finest liquor. Or whiskey. His face is very familiar, actually. Let me look at that picture again. He's never seen him. Her life depends on what you're about to tell her. Aww. It's all in a dream of mine. Looks perplexed but intrigued. And if I'm to believe you, sir, you must provide some details about him. Fuck, I don't know. He didn't wear a striped vest. He didn't have glasses, I know that. Wide chin, thin lips, and wore silk jacket, green bow tie, and vest. Fuck, that might be it. Or it might be the narrow face, blue eyes. No, he didn't have a narrow face. It said thin-lipped. Well, yes, very accurate. He used to wear that for special occasions, just as he did to the journalist convention where we met. So strange. Were you acquainted with him before? Never had seen the man in my life before I did in my dream. So, what was he doing? Or where was he going? Did he tell you anything else apart from his name? I think we clutch on to the reality of the situation, which is he was going into an abandoned house. That's something like physical that we can actually investigate, you know what I mean? Saying inspiration doesn't really, help anything. Yeah, I don't think he's alive. Shudders and her eyes become teary. Just like he wrote in his last letter. Oh, he's here. He must be alive then. How did he communicate with you? And why you instead of me, I wonder? Some practitioners of the art are known to seep into others' psyches. All remains a mystery to me. Finally, a single tear of happiness glides down her cheek. Oh, this is so sad. I'm Sonia H. Green Carter. Thank you for sharing this with me, Mr. My name is Tony D. Williams. Can you help me find him then? There must have been a reason for Randolph to meet you. If I follow you, would you be kind enough to take me to that house? Yeah, sure. Oh, thank you. But I don't mean to derail you from your obligations, whatever they may be. Are you sure I won't be a drawback? Not at all. That's very courteous of you. There's very little kindness left in this world. Shall we? For a smile. Companion. Oh, we've got a companion. Look at this. We've got a friend. Got a friend. Humanistic milliner. What does that mean? Traveling saleswoman who finds herself in the company of books more than most other things, which attract the attention of women her age. Middle-aged investigator. Made friends. I did make a friend. Horror writer. Oh, hell yeah. But she's got some skill in firearms. God damn. She's ready to pop some heads. Survival? What does survival do again? Make her athletic too. Trick shot. Sonia deceivingly fires a pistol shot at her opponent, reducing their reaction values. Hey, that actually could be good. Mysterious dodge. 1 to physical defense. That's actually pretty good. Let's do the trick shot. We have made a friend. Oh wow, she can get both. God damn. She leveled up twice. That's crazy. We made a friend. Does she have a gun? If she has a gun. Does not have a gun. How many cigarettes do I have? 50. I am poor as shit. Alright, I think we need to do some inventory management here and get her a gun. We need to go around and sell some shit. Oh no, she does. Aspera 22. And she came with the gun. Nice. Do I have another melee weapon I can give her just in case? Alright, we should be good then. Let's just continue. I don't know where that house actually was though. Where was that house? I have like no clue where that house actually was. Maybe it was over here? I think so. It didn't look like any area I'd seen before. Maybe it's in an area I can't get to yet. I mean, maybe we just go and fight the monsters in the warehouse. Now that we have 3 people, maybe won't go too bad. I don't recognize. Yeah, like I don't recognize where we went at all in the dream. Huh. Where was it in the dream? It was like it was a tiny door up some steps. Like that's just not a thing. It's just like not an option. Weird. Weird. Maybe we go there later. Maybe it's the Miskatonic University, but we can't go in there. Doesn't seem to be any way into the Miskatonic University right now, but there should be eventually. Uncle Ratsack. Like we can't go anywhere. Maybe we go to the warehouse. Put our combat skills to the test. I might buy a Molotov. I am broke now, but I think a Molotov might be a good idea. I don't know why this game would have gotten so like low reviews though. Like it's not like amazing or anything. Don't get me wrong. There's some like I can definitely see some aspects which people would like lower the review for, but I don't see anything like majorly wrong with the game to the point where it's like only 66% positive. I don't really understand that part, but we will read the reviews at the end. I didn't read them preemptively because I don't like spoilers, but I'll read them at the end of the stream. Alright, let's give this a go. She withstood it because she's a horror writer. Sure. Alrighty. Let's do this shit. I think we spread out. Nice shot. I do have like abilities, but I don't know how to use them. How do I use my like trick shot? Oh, yeah, there you go. So I gotta do it at close range. Why are they not pushing up? be time for the Molotov. Is she gonna go first? Ooh. I can get 2 of them with the Molotov. And it works. I'm not taking that much damage, all things considered. No, I really don't want her to die. She's not dead, is she? Oh my god, I thought she died immediately. Oh, that's a rear attack. That's not good. She's gonna die. She can't die immediately. She's dead. Shit, I'm like the worst. I am like the worst team leader possible. Okay, listen, we can't let her death be in vain. We can't let her death be in vain. Oh, I'm really sad about that, actually. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Fuck's sake. She died so fast. I thought with 3 of us we could take this easy. She died so fast. Bloodlust. That sounds bad. That seems real bad. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, Eduardo can't die too. We can't lose Eduardo. We can't lose Eduardo. How's Eduardo looking? 42 health? This might be possible. This might be possible. Eduardo, you're gonna have to tough it out, buddy. You're gonna have to tough it out. Stay strong, Eduardo. Stay strong for the team, Eduardo. We can't let her die in vain. Eduardo, you missed both your shots. Eduardo, you're about to take a beating. If he takes too much of a beating here, we'll dip. We'll dip. She's eating. No! This is bad. Fuck. Well, we killed one. Winnable? 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 Oh, fuck. I gotta reload. Maybe I start taking the hits. Maybe I start taking the hits. Eduardo retreats. I start taking the hits. I'm going in. For Eduardo. Fuck, Eduardo is not a good shot, dude. Okay. Pop some heads. Come on. Come on. Oh, we can leave. We can leave. We can do it. Eduardo, get us out of here, buddy. Do we go for glory? Do we go for glory? Oh, we gotta just leave. We gotta leave. We gotta leave. We gotta leave. We gotta leave. Wait. Do I have to leave too? Oh shit, I have to leave too. Thankfully there's not attacks of opportunity. No, we lost her, dude. Is she dead? I mean, they did eat her corpse. I think she's dead. She is dead. No, dude. That's rough. That's rough. Oh, I'm really sad about that, actually. Ah, Sedge. Upon examining this semi-complete altar, you deduce that the cult tried to conduct a ritual which was supposed to harness the beastly being's lust for blood. Try and alter the ritual in a way that would aggravate the bloodlust of the degenerate creatures that inhabit the warehouse. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I did it anyways. Morally gray and not care if people died. No, morally gray. I wanted to, well, yes and no. I don't want everybody to die, just like, you know, like, get what you're saying, but like, also, she didn't deserve to die. She was the best of us. She just wanted to find her husband. I can't believe that she just instantly died, dude. That fucking sucks. Our first companion, and she just instantly fucking... Ugh. That's rough. There's a guy in here. Oh, that's the monsters. Because of the ritual, he turned back into a human. He turned back into a human. Well, we kind of saved some people then. You know what? She died saving people. That's something that she can, you know, hopefully find some solace in. But she won't know. Hopefully in the afterlife, you know, she finds some solace in it. Maybe Eduardo is my true homie. Maybe he's the only one I need. Maybe I need to stop. Maybe Eduardo is our true buddy. We can't, like, equip Eduardo, though. Eduardo doesn't level up. Eduardo is just kind of like... He's like a placeholder buddy. Oh my god, so many hats. Oh my god, so many clothes. We can play dress up. So excited. Oh, we could have given her a cool outfit! I'm sad. Oh god. I don't have a lantern. Oh god, we are like in the pitch black. We have to leave. I cannot see anything. I like legitimately, like in real life, can't see anything. Yeah, we need to leave. Oh god, there's 4 of them this time. There's 4 of them. Oh, they're fighting each other. Maybe we can do this. Maybe we can do this. We don't even have a lantern, though. There's no point. Let's just leave. Don't panic. You need to leave. Okay, good. We got 20 angst for that, too, though. Like, I don't have a lantern, I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, we got so many more backpack space. That's cool. I don't have a lantern, I'm pretty sure. I have like a whole bunch of kerosene, but no lantern. Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Wait. Oh, there you go. I was like, man, I can't fucking see the exit. Can I not leave? That would be troll. You cannot leave. Fuck, man. How did we lose? How did we let everybody die? This game is not particularly easy, I will say that. Not particularly easy. What do we even do now? Man, we lost our one companion, dude. After all this time, we made one friend, and then she instantly died. What happened to Arkham? Dude, he was sleeping a long time. This man is losing his mind. Who is she? So, like a random resident. Shit, man. Why is everything all red? Oh, it's probably because I'm going insane. Oh, I'm addicted to alcohol. You have become addicted to a substance. Under your current circumstance, this is the least of your worries. After a certain time period, during of which you abstain from consuming the substance you are addicted to, withdrawal kicks in. There are 3 stages of withdrawal: mild withdrawal, withdrawal, and severe withdrawal. You need to endure severe withdrawal for some time before the addiction state goes away naturally. A higher score in the will attribute means higher resistance against addiction. Well, shit. I'm now addicted to alcohol. Fuck. So, it's been about 5 hours. We've gotten 2 people killed. We've had worms eat out our eyeballs. We've gotten addicted to alcohol. We've got psychopathy, and we've been inflicted with a curse in which we say a word and somebody dies, or we die if we say somebody's name. We also have achieved very little. We rescued a we tried to help a woman find her husband, in which she died immediately. We tried to help a woman on her quest to stop moonshine from, poisoning the city, killing people. She died. We tried to help a man avenge his dead horse. He died. We tried to get a guy his family heirloom that he lost. He died. Yeah. Yeah, We did help release a woman from her dream prison, in which she did not thank us, and there was no indication that we actually did anything in reality. So, potentially that was all in our head. Potentially. We have ultimately failed, I feel like. In true Cthulhu fashion, we have failed at everything we have set out to do. And honestly, I think being addicted to alcohol is the least of our worries. Give me a drink, Marino. Give me a fucking drink. I need a drink. Fuck, I'm broke. Sell the pocket watch. I need some alcohol. Job done. This game is actually fun though. This game was actually fun. I don't know exactly why the reviews would be low. It's got the feel of a, I don't know what it is, but I've played a couple of these games where they're not really quite indie, but they're not quite like fully polished either. They're like this little middle ground where there's like a little bit of rough around the edges, but they've got this concept, they've got like a core gameplay loop, and they've got a story, and they've got like they've got all the elements of a game in there, right? They've got like replayable elements, they've got difficulty, they've got a story, they've got, you know, the core gameplay loop, they've got like a concept that they're trying to accomplish, they've got like a vibe, all that kind of stuff. Whereas like a lot of indie games, you find they're missing some of those things, and they just are trying to accomplish one thing. You know what I mean? It's either like there's a core gameplay loop, stuff like roguelikes and stuff like that, you'll see. That's the kind of element they have. Or it's a game with like just an interesting core concept, and it kind of feels a bit more like a tech demo sometimes, where it's just like, oh, this is the concept of the game, job done. You know what I mean? Like, this is the concept of the game, you play it, you enjoy it. Kind of like Superliminal, for example, is something else I played, where it's just like a concept, and you kind of just play the concept, and then after that, you're done. You know what I mean? Or it's got like a really good story. You know what I mean? Like the story is the entire game. Like this doesn't feel like an indie game. It feels like this little like cross in between, because it's like a little bit rough around the edges, but it feels like a full-fledged game instead of just like a small concept. But it does feel a little rough around the edges in some places. I do feel like the art style in the background is really nice. I really like the way the things look in the background. I think the character models look a little bit out of place to the background. It's not that the character models look bad, it's just that they look a little bit out of place to the background. And the UI looks a little bit out of place to the characters and the background, if that makes sense. It's like all three of them look a little bit mismatched, but all three of them are nice in their own right, which is kind of like why it's not like a huge issue. And it's not something that really bothers me while playing, but it's definitely something you notice. It all feels a bit mismatched, but they're all good. Like, the actual character models are well made. It's just, if you don't like the art style, that's your opinion, but they are well done, you can tell. You know what I mean? Like, they're not super complicated or detailed or, like, amazing or anything, but they're good. You know what I mean? Like, there's detail in there. You can see the characters. It's cool. And the dialogue was good. I thought the dialogue was good. I don't know the choices. That's something that's like kind of rough with games like this, is that you don't know how impactful your choices actually are. You don't know how impactful your dialogue decisions are and stuff like that. And there's really no way to know until you play through it multiple times. You know what I mean? And I don't know how scripted stuff was, and I don't know how much there is to explore. I don't know how linear it is. Like, there's no way to know these things until you play more. But there was obviously some scripted events. I want to say it probably does lean more on the scripted side, but I'm not 100% sure. I thought the dialogue was good though, and I thought there was a lot of like different stuff going on, and I like that it doesn't give you clear direction. That might be something that people complain about in the reviews, because that seems to be a common thing people like to complain about with games is, oh, I didn't know what I was doing. And it's like, well, sometimes that's part of the fun, is to not just have an arrow pointing you wherever you need to go. You know what I mean? You have to figure it out. You know what I mean? I thought the vibes in the environment was actually quite good. I thought the environment and the vibes were quite good. I thought the character, like the actual game mechanics were pretty good too. The combat is definitely simple, but you could tell immediately with how much combat we actually got into. Combat isn't the main focus of the game, and it kind of matches what Lovecraft stuff usually is. Like, Lovecraft stuff isn't about fighting things. It's about surviving things. And I actually really like the, like, I am a type of person who likes to go through those combats and, like, kill everything. I like that. Feels very, like, I don't know. It's like, personally, I like to clear everything, right? I kind of feel like I defeated my enemy rather than just, like, injured them and then ran away. You know what I mean? But that's just a personal thing. I think that the actual mechanic of you, like, progressing without having to kill everything, and then you also being able to escape at any time but take, like, a penalty, is actually really interesting, and it's well done. And it fits in this type of game. And I really like the statuses and then the defects. I really like that. I think this is a really cool system. And I do like that you can, like, build your character, and then you also get rewarded for actually, like, kind of role-playing your character. Like, they really made it feel like a role-playing game. I don't know. I actually, I wasn't super big fan of, like, the way that the map worked and stuff. I felt like the map, like, the way the map worked felt a bit, like, there's a lot of gamey elements that could have been, like, a little bit less gamey. Like, stuff like you, like, eating food automatically, or, like, the world map and, like, the transitional areas. That kind of stuff felt a bit gamey, and the combat felt very gamey, but I don't know how they could have avoided that, to be fair. But I do think that they, like, it's Lovecraft stuff, but I also do feel like they, like, had some of their own stuff as well. It's not like they were just copying it specifically. So I feel like that stuff was good as well. And we were seeing, like, a little bit of a mixture with, like, real life people, and also, like, you know, monster, like, supernatural implicit stuff, right? Like the mob and stuff like that, but also a little bit of a mixture of the stuff, which I think is, like, part of what makes Lovecraft cool as well, is seeing, like, the mixture of, like, real people and the way people actually, like, would interact with these kind of cosmic horror type stuff and stuff, this weird shit happening, you know what I mean? And the story was interesting. I kind of want to know what happens, but I do feel like the story in Lovecraft games are a bit, or, like, Lovecraft stuff is a bit more like it's an overarching story, and it's, like, the implications of what's happening that's more interesting than actually the resolution, if that makes sense. I feel like that's just kind of how it is always in Lovecraft stuff, because, like, at the end you find out it's just like, oh, well, it just happened because it happened. Like, there's not really a specific reason. It's kind of just like, oh, maybe a cultist did it, or maybe a god just felt like it, or, oh, this god was returning, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just always the same kind of thing. But the implications of what's happening, like the idea that this city has been, like, taken away, like, you know, and it's stuck all by itself now, is kind of interesting. So it's more the implications of the story. I do feel like the controls were a little bit jank in some areas. Like, I really feel like I wanted to be able to walk around with just holding left mouse button. Like, holding left mouse button would make the controls so much better for walking. Like, I just want to be able to, like, click and then hold, and then it'll follow my crosshair. It's a very common thing for games with this type of control scheme, so it's really interesting that they didn't choose to do that. Because it kind of hurts the like, immersion, you know what I mean? Because, like, I want to walk, but to walk, I think what could have been really good is click and hold to move places, and then you hold shift and your character speeds up. That's it, right? Like, you're defaulting to walking, and if you hold shift, you sprint, right? Wherever you clicked, you sprint, and then you can hold left click to just walk. That would have made the control for, like, moving around so much better. So much better. Very common thing with games with this type of control scheme is to be able to hold left mouse button. Like, I know this, like MOBA style stuff, but the thing about MOBAs is that your movement is a skill, and this is not a skill. It's just something you're doing. You know what I mean? Like, passively. It's supposed to feel good. It's supposed to feel flowy. MOBAs feel clunky, but the clunkiness is, like, part of the skill of the MOBA, is to always be in the micro of your character, you know what I mean? And always, you know your exact positioning, because that actually matters. In this, I'm just walking around to try and get around places and enjoy the game, you know what I mean? So it's like, it should feel fluid. It should feel like, you know, it should feel nice, but it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else really. There's a lot of like reading, and some people might not like that. I don't mind. I don't think there was too much reading. When I'm streaming, I say everything though, because there's no voice acting or anything. I don't mind if a game doesn't have voice acting, because a lot of the time voice acting is very expensive to get decent voice acting, and for these smaller companies, it can be really hard to achieve that. And so I don't blame them, because if you have a lot of like, if you want voice acting in your game, there's basically like two options, right? If you are a smaller company and you have a lot of talking in your game, is only have voice acting for some characters, or have really bad voice acting for all the characters, which I'm not really a big fan of either of those options. So I don't mind if there's a lot of reading. It doesn't really bother me. The problem is when I'm streaming, I'm talking a lot, and so it's kind of draining to talk so much. So when I do play these games, I can tell like my voice starts to go a little bit, and it starts to hurt, and it also just like kind of discourages me from reading more stuff. Like I can immediately tell, like I'm like, do I really want to talk to this guy, because then I'll have to read everything out, you know what I mean? But while you're streaming, you kind of have to, because, you know, people want to, like, if we're just sitting here in fucking silence when I talk to somebody, that's kind of lame. So, but I don't think it was too much. Like, a game like this, if you don't like reading, then it's not really a game for you. So I'm curious what the Steam reviews were like, because apparently it's not very good, and I wonder why. There is frame drops when the game auto saves and stuff. I'm curious. We're gonna read the whatchamacallits and see why. We're gonna see why people don't like the game, apparently. Yeah, I'll leave the game open so you guys can hear it while I read stuff. What do people have to say? If you're looking at this game on sale and wonder if it's worth it considering the mixed reviews, then I would say after a single 25-hour playthrough, in my humble opinion, 25 hours for a single playthrough is pretty good, especially if there's a little bit of replayability. Which I can't tell, obviously, from the 5 hours I played, but this is a must-buy if the below two things are true. You love Lovecraft stuff, and you enjoyed old-style point-and-click adventure games with turn-based combat. Yes, it's a bit clunky, buggy, and obscure in some aspects, and it does end a bit abruptly and feels unfinished sometimes. But, and it's a big Shogoth, but this guy does like Lovecraft stuff, evidently. It just oozes with atmosphere, ambience, and Lovecraftian authenticity, and you can't help but admire the ambition of it. Yeah, like, it felt very like the people who made it definitely enjoyed the Lovecraftian style stuff. Like, it definitely seemed like they enjoyed it. Good replay value, but that's it. Game feels limited for non-combat builds. I mean, yeah, it's like you do need to have combat. Very short for an RPG. 25-hour playthrough is short. Needs more weapons and party members. Game feels limited for non-combat builds. Needs more weapons. What? Ending feels rushed and comes out of nowhere. Okay, so the ending's a bit abrupt. I knew this game was basically unfinished, but tried playing it anyways because the art looked good and the Lovecraft theme is always appealing to me. Sadly, I found it a bit dull. Also, I made some choices that damaged my sanity so badly I felt I needed to restart. Since I already knew the game had a bad ending with no fix in sight, it didn't seem worth it to continue. Also, I chose the Explorer class and didn't like how little I got to interact with my dog. One good boy and you're done. Lame. Okay, well, that's kind of fair. But I didn't think it was dull. If you like the Lovecraft theme, I don't think you'd find it dull. They might just not be the type to read things, to be honest. Like, some people just don't like this type of game where there's a lot of reading and it's the atmosphere that you're playing for, not the gameplay. Also, I made some choices that damaged my sanity so badly I felt I needed to restart. See, that just feels cool to me. You know what I mean? Like, you fucked up. You know what I mean? You made bad decisions. Like, I don't know. That's not really a valid reason. Game got no love from the developers, so people didn't like it much with all the bugs. Very low sales means no fixes. The new game coming out, I'll wait a while for some reviews before I buy into some buggy piece of shit. I didn't experience a single bug. I mean, I know I only played for 5 hours, but... was okay until I ran into some issues like some of the other reviews. Wish they'd come back and fix this up. What issues? This game had the potential to be the best turn-based RPG since its release date till the day I'm posting this review. Unfortunately, it seems the devs simply decided to not completely finish this and also abandon the sequel development. Instead, the best plan they could come up with was a lame cat game that nobody cares about. So yeah, they managed somehow to fuck this up. One of the best video game products ever made during the so-called modern gaming era. Bravo. Okay, that's like a bit far, but... one of the best video game projects ever made. The way the game is structured implies that a bunch of character builds are viable when really only pure combat characters are worth anything. So if you wanted to try a character that was focused around stealth and investigation or science and speech, you're out of luck. Important concepts and rules about what you're able and not able to do aren't properly communicated to the player. Okay, I see what this guy's saying. I see what this guy's saying, and it's not terrible. It's funny because a lot of these reviews have about the same amount of time as I have. But I do not feel fair to give a review at all. Like, I'm giving first impressions, not reviews. I do understand what they're saying, but the thing is that it's a turn-based RPG. Turn-based RPGs, usually you are going to have combat. It's not like a strictly an RPG game. It's a turn-based RPG, which usually are more combat orientated. But this game isn't even that combat orientated. The combat is pretty, like, far in between. I also feel like maybe the people who have the same amount of playtime as me might have gotten into those fights like I did and been like, oh man, these fights are really hard. When in reality, I feel like I could have gone and done other things before doing those fights. I purposely pushed through those fights because I wanted to and I found it fun, not because I felt like I had to. Like, I did feel like there wasn't that many options, but there's so many people I could have talked to. I could have actually walked around and talked to people, and you get XP for doing that. I do understand what they're saying, that you can't specifically make like a stealth character and just play it that way, but I also think that that just might not be the type of game that it is. But I do understand what they're saying, that maybe they should like communicate that better. This is true. But like, you do get benefits from some of like the things that I chose did feel like they were giving me benefits. It just, they gave benefits to the combat because the combat is not something that you can like strictly avoid. I do feel like that in an RPG, a lot of people expect the option to be able to, I think with a game like this, people expect the option to be able to avoid combat, like strictly avoid it, like talk your way out of it, so to speak. And that didn't really seem like an option in some situations. I don't know if it'd be more of an option in future situations, but in some of the situations, there definitely wasn't an option to talk out of it. Like, I mean, well, the monsters maybe, but the monsters, I mean, it kind of makes sense. How the fuck are you gonna talk your way out of some monster fights? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And like when I built my character, I thought, okay, I need something for combat, and then I need something for other things. But I do kind of understand where people are coming from, because especially with Lovecraft stuff, usually it is the trend to avoid combat as much as possible. But I kind of knew that that wasn't going to be the case going into this, because it's a turn-based RPG. Turn-based RPGs usually aren't about avoiding combat. That's not really how they work. But I understand that maybe people, you know, got a little bit misled. This one says, yes, credits roll just as things really kick into high gear, but it's still decently sized and most importantly, excellent. The Cthulhu mythos is not spoiled with games or movies for that matter that get it this right. It would be a shame to skip Stygian if you're a fan. The theater scene, for example, is forever etched in my memory and is simply masterful. High praise. Interesting. If it stops here, I'm a big enough HPL fanatic to at least appreciate that it's a pretty Lovecraftian way to go. Mid-sentence. That's a great way to close the review. I really enjoyed the game that was made. It pays great homage to Lovecraftian tropes, has good writing and sound design, and for the most part feels like a rich RPG. The mechanics are pretty deep, and problem solving was enjoyable. I fully recommend the game. I think the content here is worth what you pay for it. But people buying it need to be aware the game is not finished. The main quest line does not resolve, and there are plenty of threads that are left untied. The developers clearly had an epic vision that would be great to see followed through, but it does feel like half a game. Okay, that's a fair complaint, and if you do get to that point, you are gonna feel pretty dissatisfied. I get you. I get you. Created a movie actor with high charisma, sex appeal, and into the occult. Named him Tom Cruise. Overall, a very fun RPG with a bit of point-and-click examination involved. Very well-written stories and dialogue, and definitely scratches that itch as far as needing some Eldritch and Lovecraftian-like settings. The art style is amazing. The developers shown they're very good at detailing every inch of this game. There are multiple options as to your character's background and skills, and some fun and interesting dialogue options that are affected by what your character belief chosen. I thought the belief was done really well, actually. It's kind of hard to do that in a game, but I think they did that really well, with you being rewarded for role-playing what your character actually believes in. I think that was really cool, actually, personally. I thought they did a really good job with that. I think people are too harsh on this game. Admittedly, it's a bit buggy and unpolished, but IMO, it's not that much worse in this regard than most other indie games I've played. Technical issues aside, Stygian is actually really bloody good, especially if you're into Lovecraft and the RP part of RPGs. Yeah, it like, there's a lot of role-playing aspect to it. This sort of game where you spend most of your time exploring the world, talking to people, figuring stuff out, and surviving rather than fighting. Combat is pretty difficult, and it might come off as unfair or clunky, but that's because the game isn't about slaughtering hordes of enemies. Unless you choose to build your character specifically for that. It incentivizes you to experiment, think, and try and find an alternate solution to problems. If you like this sort of experience and are looking for some heavy, depressing atmosphere of post-apocalyptic Lovecraftian horror, then I highly recommend checking this one out. There's some good reviews. I feel like the people who are, like, putting the good reviews say, hey, I know the reviews are bad, but this has some redeeming qualities. I don't think this deserves mixed reviews. I can see where people are maybe dissatisfied, but there's a difference between being dissatisfied and something being bad, and I don't think this is bad at all. I think if you're a fan of role-playing games, specifically, and you're a fan of Lovecraft, probably have a lot of fun with this. I mean, looking at the screenshots here, it looks like you could have... Well, I'm not going to spoil anything, actually. I'm not going to spoil anything. Because, you know what? I do think that if there's people out there that like Lovecraft, it might be worth playing this game. It's actually pretty cool. Actually pretty cool. If I had more time, I would definitely be interested in playing more of this. But I have too many games that I want to play these days. So I don't really have time to play more. But I did not hate this at all. I did not hate this at all. I would give this... Oof. Tough to give it a rating, especially after I only played a little bit, and especially since people are saying the ending is where they mainly had problems, and maybe some bugs that I didn't get a chance to run into because I never got that far. I don't know, it's a tough one. I don't think I can give any kind of rating. Not fairly, at least. I don't think I could give any kind of rating fairly. Because all I really got is the, like, first impressions, you know what I mean? Like, you really don't get that far in, like, 5 hours, especially in a game like this where I had to learn how everything worked. There was a lot of reading to be done. Like, I really didn't make that much progress. Also, reading everything out loud takes a lot longer than just reading it, you know what I mean? And then just clicking an option. I thought it was a cool game. I thought it was a cool game. I'm happy to have played it. I really like Lovecraftian stuff, and it definitely ticked those boxes. It was cool. It was cool. hopefully it was fun to watch. Hopefully my voice acting was enjoyable, as some people seem to enjoy. Um, some people seem to enjoy my voice acting for some reason. I try my best. I try my best. I try at least make it fun. Um, that's my thing. I try and make it fun. Also, that's like the comment about the cat game thing is so rude. Like, if they want to make a cat game, they can make a cat game, and the cat game has 92% positive reviews. So obviously they made a decent fucking game. I don't know. That comment's fucking rude. Like, they're not obligated to make what you want them to make. I mean, I get that the game is unfinished, so that is kind of an argument. But I mean, like, it's not like they promised. Like, if it's hard because yes, they should make a finished game, but if they ship and sell a game and it's unfinished, it is technically finished. It's just not finished in the way you want it to be, which is fair, and it might be objectively finished badly, but it is finished unless they say specifically that it is unfinished and they plan to finish it later and they don't. You know what I mean? Because, like, if they ship it and they just ship it and they're like, yeah, we're done with this, you know what I mean? But we'll still put it out there, and if people like it, people like it, you know what I mean? But we don't plan to finish it, then that's their choice. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with that decision. You know, you might not like it, and I don't really like it either, but that is still their decision. You know what I mean? And they didn't really do anything wrong in that aspect. I guess you could say that they, like, mislead people by selling an unfinished game. But I don't know. It depends what you consider unfinished. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, yes, you should finish the main story and kind of close the chapters, but some games leave things unended on like open ended on purpose. So it's like, what can you really consider finished and what can you really consider unfinished? I don't know. But I can understand some things leaving like a sour taste in your mouth, like Thief, for example. Thief felt unfinished. Like, the story ended really lamely. It just ended. It was like, okay, well, that was lame. There was no resolutions. There's like, that was awful. But the game was finished. It just wasn't finished very well. So yeah, I mean, like, it's a hard one to guess, and the developers can make whatever the fuck they want after that. You know what I mean? Like, if they say that they're gonna make something and then they don't, that's kind of shitty. But like, if they said they were gonna continue updating the game and they said they were gonna, you know, finish the story and then they didn't, that's a different story. But if they just ship the game and then, you know, like, I mean, that's what reviews are for. You know what I mean? So, like, I think that's perfectly fine for people to read the reviews and be like, oh, okay, so it looks like you know, this game doesn't really have a, you know, a solid, satisfying ending. That's, you know, that you might be the type of person, you might be like, oh, that really frustrates me, actually, and you might avoid the game because of that, and that's perfectly fair. But for some people, they're not going to care. You know what I mean? Like, for me, that's not going to ruin the experience of the game for me, just the ending not being good. Because I think, for me personally, I enjoy the journey rather than the destination. And I think if the game is good, the game is good. It'll speak for itself. And it doesn't need the ending to, you know, be great. And like I said, I don't really think the ending in Lovecraft stuff is very good anyways, usually. It kind of just, like, most Lovecraft stuff just ends with, shit sucks. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, I mean, like, legitimately, most Lovecraftian endings are, shit sucks, life sucks, there's crazy creatures out there that basically make us insignificant and ruin the world. Tough. Like, that's pretty much what it is. Like, I mean, like, and it's like, oh, well, why did this thing happen? Oh, well, some crazy fucking lunatic tried to summon something. Like, that's like the fucking resolution, like, 75% of the time. It's like, I don't understand what people want. Like, death, slipping into insanity, and continuing the torturous life you're living. Like, nothing that we did today was resolved. Like, if you actually go through everything we did, I talked about it. I did the little spiel at the end before I, like, stopped playing. Everything we did, somebody died. Everything we did, somebody died, and there was never a good resolution to anything. And it was still fun. Because that's just the way, like, Lovecraft stuff is. It's about the, like, the the shit that happens during, you know what I mean? Like, and the implications of it, and like the stories that get told, you know what I mean? And the kind of the feelings that you get from it, you know what I mean? Like, it's a cool feeling that everything we did today, it was just like, it was just constant struggle, you know what I mean? Like, it was just like, oh, you know, try and help this guy avenge his horse, he died. Try and help this woman find her husband, she died. Try and help this woman do this, she died. Like, obviously, it would be cool if there was more resolutions than just, oh, they died. But I don't think that was because of the game. I think that was just the things that I ended up doing, they all ended up dying. I don't think it was because of the game specifically didn't have other resolutions. It was just that's what those are the activities that I ended up choosing, if that makes sense. So that's not a complaint to the game, but it's like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that being the resolutions to those stories, because it's, I don't know, it doesn't make the stories any less good during them, if that makes sense. I don't know. Yes, living into insanity and continuing the torturous life you're living. Yeah, pretty much. No, but like, it was cool to see our guy kind of go slightly more insane, like have those afflictions that he was getting, you know what I mean? Like addicted to alcohol and psychopathy, and like like it was interesting. It was interesting. What was the other one? One other one too. Can't remember. But it was pretty cool. I actually enjoyed it. I don't think that it deserves that bad reviews. There was a little bit of performance issues. The autosave was fucking annoying. I don't know if you could turn that off. I tried to look, I think, and I couldn't find it. Maybe I could find it. I'm not sure. The autosave was pretty bad. And there was some like hard frame drops when I think interacting to leave an area. I think that's what it was. I don't know. There was some like hard frame drops here and there, but no bugs. I don't know what people were talking about with bugs, but maybe they experienced them later on. But the game ran really smoothly outside of those big frame drops, and they were like pretty like consistent. It was just when specific things happened, like the autosave specifically was pretty bad. But I do feel like you could play the game in kind of like a hardcore way too, where you create a character and you go through, and then when you die, you're like, oh shit, you know, got to start somebody else, and then now, you know, somebody else is living through that same area you were in. I'd really like something like that for like a Cthulhu world. That'd be fucking sick, actually. I mean, you could do that with Call of Cthulhu, like a role playing game, like play consecutive characters in the same world, and they can see remnants of the previous characters and what they've done and stuff they've interacted with, creatures they've, you know, encountered, stuff like that. I really like the idea of that. A game like that would be fucking sick, but I don't know how you'd do it. It would be like so difficult. It's pretty much impossible. That's more for like a role playing game for sure. I really do like Call of Duty. I'd like to play some at some point, but my options are very limited in doing so. And I'm glad it was really fun. I'm glad it was really fun, and I'm glad that you felt like it was points well spent, Lufkins. Hopefully you enjoyed it. I don't think you've seen much Lovecraft stuff, right? What did you actually think? What Lovecraft stuff have you seen, actually? I know you read some books that I sent you. Other than the books I sent you, have you seen anything else? You seen anything else other than the books I sent you? Sure. I'm curious to know what you thought of like the Lovecraftian vibes. I thought it was fun. It was a pretty cool game. Definitely glad I gave it a try. Like I said, if I had more time, I would play more of it. I just got a lot of stuff that I need to play. Books, stuff like playing Arkham Asylum, which I know isn't the same but similar. Yeah, that's true. The occasional YouTube video here and there. That's fair. That's fair. So quite limited exposure. But some. Quite limited exposure, but a little bit. here and there. It was really fun. Makes me want to play some Call of Cthulhu and have that kind of gameplay for myself. No, yeah, absolutely. No, yeah, I can see a lot of it like being very similar to Call of Cthulhu in the sense of like talking to people and, you know, like exploring the world and stuff, determined to not die. Yeah. Well, that's not really how it goes. FYI. No, yeah, like it felt very much like the developers knew about Call of Cthulhu for sure. I wouldn't say that like, they took like direct inspiration, but they definitely like would have known about it and took some inspiration. You know what I mean? But they definitely were going for their own thing with the whole turn-based combat and kind of like more of a game style thing than like strictly role playing. But they did like make sure there was a lot of role playing to be done as well. There's a lot of words that I didn't know as well. You can see that they put a lot of effort into like making it feel like you were in like an old timey like story. You know what I mean? Like hearing these people say words that I don't fucking know what they mean. You know what I mean? Which is cool. It's very cool. And I think that they did the Lovecraftian stuff well because like it can be a tricky thing to deliver on in a good and like tasteful way, and some people do it wrong for sure. But I felt like they did a good job. I didn't notice anything weird or anything like that. It was good. I had a good time. A plus. Maybe not an A plus, but I say A plus. That's just a thing I say. It doesn't actually mean A plus in terms of a rating. It just means when I say A plus, it basically just means thumbs up. I'd give it a positive review, but I don't think I don't know. I feel like people review like with like no no actual experience in the game. It's just like they kind of just like it's like you take one bite. It's like you take one bite of a meal and then you give it a review and you say whether you should like other people should eat it or not. And you basically determine right then and there if you're ever going to eat it ever again. Like you take one bite and you're just done with that food forever. It's either a yes or a no. And it's like, I don't know. Like that's not enough. You know what I mean? Like for a lot of these games, like you need more than one bite. You know what I mean? You need more than one bite. You got to give it a little bit more of a shot. Rip Tony D. Williams. Yeah, we fucking died. I actually did die. I did get worms eaten out of my head. There we go. Unpleasant. Oh, that's not the clip of the day.
One who carries the verba delicta cannot even mention the name of the caster.
Dude, look at that.
The cursed is pushed
look at that voice acting.
As in an interrogation, they simply die.
Look at that voice acting.
I like how easy life has become in America. Wow.
What if I refuse?
It is you trespassed in our domain, and as your host, me is almost to a hair.
Okay, I don't want to listen to it too much.
I lost. Game over. What the fuck? The one who carries the verb.
I want to read that again. The black worms of Barzal Thog Anu have devoured your eyes. Though you have lost your sight, your blackened soul will pay the heaviest price. Oh, look at that. Worms eating out the eyeballs. Terrorized by a demon. Forward. And since there is 90 more achievements. No, yeah, there's tons of achievements. Tons. Usually these role-playing games do have quite a lot. Usually these role-playing games do have quite a lot. No, I really don't want her to die. She's not dead, is she? Oh my god, I thought she died immediately. Oh, that's a rear attack. That's not good. She's gonna die. She can't die immediately. She's dead. Shit, I'm like the worst. I am like the worst team leader possible. No, I really don't. She was in cover. That's just not fair. I did use her as bait, to be fair. I did use her as bait. I baited all the monsters in. I was gonna try and Molotov them, so I was using her as bait, to be fair. Was using her as bait. That's kind of my bad. Kind of my bad. Definitely my bad. It happens. It happens. It happens. But I think that's gonna be mostly it for today. I had fun. I'm definitely tired today, so not super long stream. But I think we gave the game a good shot and we gave it a good try for one day. Was fun. Was fun. In terms of other stuff, today's Sunday, right? Yeah. I'm gonna play Tarkov for the next like week, I think, and then we're going to spin the wheel next Friday again, obviously, and then play the wheel game. And at that point, we should pretty much be done with Tarkov, and we'll have open horizons for the future. Sadly, those Minecraft maps that I was interested in, sadly, it looks like might be shit out of luck. Because the guy's website is like totally down now, like completely down. And somebody else had already messaged him on July 22nd about how the downloads weren't working properly, and they did not reply. I also sent a message just in case, and I don't know if that's gonna go. I don't know if they're gonna see it or if they're gonna care, but we'll see what happens. Then you message him. I did because the website went down, so I thought it'd be worth sending a little message. I don't know. Might be shit out of luck, which does kind of make me sad because I wanted to give those a try and see if they were actually going to be any fun. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll give him a little bit of time. Maybe he'll fix it. Not urgent anyway, so I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. But in terms of that, I think we're just gonna finish off Tarkov over the next like week, and then after that, we will have open horizons. Do whatever the fuck we want. I'm not sure what yet, but we do have a long list of games to choose from, so I will find something. I don't think there's anything else really to talk about. We probably, I don't know about 2v8, any more 2v8. Probably not. I've played quite a bit of it with Fluffkins, so I've kind of gone extra bored with it. I mean, it's fun to play with Fluffkins, but I don't really see any point of playing it by myself. I feel like I've kind of experienced everything. So unless they add anything, probably not going to play any more of the 2v8 DBD. But we will play some more DBD over the next 3 months, probably. Some Wesker and Deathslinger, because those are on the list. But other than that, I'm not sure. There's so many things I could play. I'm not really sure what. Yeah. Not really sure what the plan is. Not really sure what the plan is. Lots of options. See if we can find something. See if we can find something good. I don't know. I need some sleep though. Today was fun though. Today was fun. I had a good time. Played the wheel game. It was a good time. I enjoyed the game. I thought it was actually pretty decent. No complaints from me. I think that this was another great showcase to me that just because a game has mixed reviews on Steam doesn't mean it's bad. Does not mean it's a bad game. It does not mean it's not worth giving a try. There can be a lot of potential in games like this, especially if there's something that interests you specifically. Like if it is something that you are a big fan of, like Lovecraft, it happens to be a Lovecraft game, I think it's definitely worth giving it a try and seeing if it's actually good, seeing if it's actually bad, that kind of thing. Because I don't know, people are pretty quick to judge in the gaming world, and people also kind of condemn games if they aren't what they want. So me? What do you mean? Me smile? Said you specifically. Oh, yeah, I did. Not you specifically, but like, I just meant you as in the royal you. I don't know what that means, but yeah, like if a game interests you, like if it's something that specifically interests you, like if it's a Lovecraft game and you're a big fan of Lovecraft, then I think you should give games a try if they look good, even if they do have mixed reviews. Look through the reviews a little bit, see if it's something that's like unforgivable, like a big issue with the game. And if it's kind of just people being like, this game's not that great, but then there's a lot of reviews that people are like really passionate and being like, oh, this game's not that bad. Actually, give it a shot for yourself on sale. A lot of games on Steam go for sale very, very often, and you can pick up a lot of games for very, very cheap. Like I think 75% off. How much is this game actually? $20. $20. Probably easily get it on a 50% sale. Most likely 75%. Pretty much every game that isn't new goes on 75% on Steam. So, 75%, you're looking at $5. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn, $5, pretty fucking good deal. You know what I mean? Like, that's a pretty fucking solid deal. That is a pretty solid fucking deal. So, yeah. Definitely worth checking out if you're interested in Call of Cthulhu, Lovecraft, Cthulhu mythos type stuff. Yeah. Thank you very much for the clips as well, by the way, Fluffkins. Thank you very much for the clips as well. But I think that's going to be it for today. I think tomorrow we will play Tarkov because I do want to finish up the rest of the Tarkov. That is the current plan. We're just going to smash through that for the rest of the week. And we're just going to be playing some back-to-back Tarkov until we kind of close that out. Probably by the end of the week we'll be done because there's not really much else I want to do. And we'll close the book on that chapter and move on to some other stuff because I know Tarkov's been around for quite a long while and we got a lot of other things to play. So time to move on from that after some soon gameplay. And we'll be moving on pretty swiftly. Don't worry. So yeah, that is pretty much going to be it. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really, really appreciate it. It does really mean a lot. Hopefully you guys had fun. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I know not the longest stream for today, but I am really tired. I've just had a bit of a long day, so I apologize. Bit of an exhausting one. I think 6 hours is still decent. Yeah, I'm just going to go get some rest, get some sleep. And yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow for some Tarkov. Should be another like 6 hour stream, I think. So yeah. If you are new to the stream and you enjoyed, please do hit that little follow button down below, a little heart. I'd really appreciate it. It's completely free. It just lets you follow the stream, get notified the next time I go live, and I'll show up over on your follower list whenever I'm streaming on Twitch. So you can always see if I'm streaming and hop in if you want to. I do stream pretty much every single day, play a wide variety of games, play pretty much anything and everything. Chances are if you enjoy the stream, you'll see me playing something that you enjoy in the future. So hit that follow button, you can pop in next time whenever you see me playing something that you enjoy. I do stream every day, like I said, but I don't really start at any specific time every day. So your best bet, if you want to know when the stream starts and to know when I'm streaming, is to follow me here on Twitch with a little heart and the bell down below so you can get a notification. Or you can follow my Twitter, or you can join my community Discord. All three of those things are completely free. All they do is just give you notifications whenever I go live. You get to know how long I plan to stream, what game I plan to play, when I plan to stream, all that good stuff. So there's a link to my Twitter and Discord in the chat, and there's the heart down below if you want to do that. Other than that, I do have a YouTube channel. I post highlights and shit up on there, highlighting clips. I usually post like twice a week, so if you do want to check that out, you can. There's some good gaming stuff, general gaming stuff, nothing too specific, just random shit. I post pretty varied stuff. So if you do want to check that out, you can. There's a link to that in chat. And other than that, I do have a VODs channel where I post all my streams as full-length videos for people to watch back. And if you missed a stream or you want to see me play a specific game that I've played in the past, it is all up on that secondary VODs channel in full-length videos for you to watch back anything that I've played on stream in the past. So, yeah, if you do want to check any of that stuff out, there's links to it in chat. If not, it's all good. It's just there for the people who want it. But, yeah, that is going to be about it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. I am going to go get some rest, do some stuff I have to do, all that good stuff. So, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys all enjoyed the stream. Fluffkins, I'm very glad you enjoyed your stay. As always great to have you here. And I'm glad you enjoyed the spooky vibes of voice acting. And thank you for the clips, as always. Gabby, you're very welcome for the stream as well. Thank you very much for popping in. It's always good to see you. You're always very welcome to be here. You're very welcome for the stream, as always. And thank you to everybody else as well. Even if you were just lurking the whole time, even if you're new to the stream, even if you only got to pop in for a little bit. I appreciate everybody that pops in. Just choosing to spend your time here means a lot to me. It really does. So I'm glad that you enjoy the stream enough to hang out, and you are very welcome to hang out here anytime. That goes out to everybody. But yeah, thank you all very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.